Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming. The drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today we're making a little bit of a change up since we wound up making some plans with BearAnger, kind of impromptu plans. So I don't know what time he'll be joining us, but we're planning on Bear to be joining us on Enshrouded. So we are doing Enshrouded today instead of Icarus. We're kicking off a little bit earlier as well, with being Memorial Day. And then we're going to be playing as late as my body will let me stay awake. So we have done a little bit of stuff, not a lot. We did run out, and we got the masonry tools, so that we can start trying to work on repairing the walls. And then we found that nope, we still didn't get the right blocks. But the blocks that we did get actually look pretty good. They don't look bad. Got some new overgrowth. I snagged a tiny bit off of Tundra's base that was growing over there, and that unlocks the climbing rose overgrowth, which I think looks really fantastic. Looking forward to taking advantage of that. And then been doing a lot of work on the farm. Come up here so y'all can see. I don't know where the swiftness thing came from. Might be the new boots I'm wearing. I have no idea. Yay, the rain let up. There we go. There's the flames. Now you can kind of see a bit of the change that we've made. We got some nice railing all the way around it, and we are slowly but surely. Oh, we also made a specific walk path, so when people come over, they actually have a walk path to follow. And then we're gonna fill in these gardens. So I've got some stinging nettle growing here, got some chamomile going here, got our corn going here, and got the beginnings of the strawberry patch there. This patch over here, this large patch. Ow! How did you get up here? How did you get up here? There's nowhere over here that would let you upstairs. I closed off everything. Right? Yeah, everything's closed off. Planted some Revelwood trees. Not sure if they're the right ones or not. I was kind of hoping for hardwood, but we'll see. Let's see if we can do something about the thumping noise. Probably have to go lay down and get rid of that. But yeah, what I was trying to say was that this large patch here, this is going to be our flax field. And then we got plenty of room for some additional fields out there. We're going to put a farmhouse out here, and then we went ahead and expanded the range of the flame from what we originally were doing. So now the range of the flame goes all the way out to there, and all the way out to there. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some fencing and stuff all the way up to that edge, and we're going to make this area down here, that's going to be our stables, so that when we start capturing animals and stuff, we'll have that available. Pi added in the little hooks for our grappling hook. Just gonna let us get our health back. Gotta stop making that noise. For an easy traversal to upstairs for now. And yes, today I've got at least a partial mental plan of getting their individual places set up. We'll see how far we get with it. Oh, look at that. We got all the flax ready to go. Nice. Alright, well then, in that case, let's get planting. Okay. Make sure we're snapping. That makes it so much easier for planting. And the reason it's saying this whole terrain unsuitable is because I'm planting right on the edge there. And so it's thinking I'm trying to plant on the wood. So you just kind of finagle the mouse just a little bit. So it realizes you're actually trying to plant on the soil and not on the wood. Alright. Here's our first row. Because we know that we are going to need lots of flax. So we're trying to get ahead of it a little bit. I don't know if we'll use all 400, but my guess is that with the size of this farm plot, it should get pretty close to having used 400. And I kind of like the idea of the farmer being the welcoming committee, because, you know, she's got that nice friendly high that she gives. There's the first 100. And we are not even halfway through. Okay. And this field is big enough that once we get the upgraded farming soil, that things are going to grow so fast that half the field will already been grown and ready for harvest before I finished replanting the entire field. But we are not to the fertilized farm soil yet. That's still a ways down the road. Oh, and since we did get the masonry tools. We went in and dropped a flame down over in the Nomad Highlands. That was stuff that Pi and I did yesterday. We were only on for a short period of time. Trying to take care of a few things for today. I was on mostly trying to do material gathering. Cutting down wood, all that kind of good stuff. I've been itching to get Long Keep rebuilt. So I wanted the masonry tools so we could actually do something nice with the walls and everything. Oh, there's 200. Gotta go get some more hardwood too, because I'm trying to do some railing around the planting areas. Oh, the plants are getting watered. Oh, that's the thing in the game, but oh, we're getting close to the edge, so it's going to be, we'll do our math here in a second. And by snapping, you can plant the maximum number of plants you can fit inside of a plot crop. Can we squeeze one in on the edge there? Looks like no. Okay. So this is 112 out of 14. So that's 288. All right. Honestly, that's not bad. 288. You see back here where we started planting, stuff's already starting to grow and pop up. So that'll keep that looking nice. Now, need hardwood. I gotta decide how I want to do the railing here on this edge. So I want to make sure I've got room to put the seed beds. probably add in a flame or two somewhere around here. But yeah, I think this came out looking pretty nice. So now it's just a matter of coming through here with the hammer. Okay. But gotta decide on how we want this to look. Huh. I'm really hoping those trees actually grow taller. I'm hoping those are the ones that grow big, and so we get the hardwood out of them. That's what I was hoping for. That's why I planted those. And then the farmhouse. Because I rethought about it, and yeah, I think I'll have the farmer just living here and have this as her work area. Alright, give me a moment. I'm going to grab a quick smoke. Definitely have some ideas and plans here. Don't know where the rabbits keep coming from. But soon enough, we'll have this whole area kind of blocked off from the wolves. And we're going to start trying to capture some animals too. That way we can stop having everybody up here. Start getting our workbenches put in places where it makes sense rather than just a big line of workbenches. I've already got a sawmill set up to be making more planks for us, because we're going to need them. I think I'm getting an idea of what the farmer's house is going to look like, so might want to go ahead and get the farmer's house put down before we do any more crop plots. We're going to need more crop plots, but might want to put her house down first so that then we can plan accordingly. Oh, excuse me. Wow. It's a rough smoker's cough today. Okay. Now, rebuild. Oh, it's not a rebuild. This is a fresh build. Okay. Think we're gonna need. Oh yeah, we were experimenting with different blocks for here in the warehouse. I haven't decided yet. We did a bunch of tinkering around. So right now the warehouse looks a little eesh. Alright, I need these refined wood blocks. And then, what kind of roof do we want to give her? Oh, it's running a little slow, isn't it? Oh, we can make these now. Okay. Might need to make some more fired brick. That would look nice. Can't make that. We need too much granite for that. Now, I don't want to do the stone shingles on her house. Plant fiber looks okay, but I mean it's thatch, so it's kind of like, eeh. Then you got the tarred, and that's, eh. Let's look at the clay. This one's wood logs. Okay, well we can just tell it. There. That'll get us a full stack of wood in here, and that'll get us a few fired bricks to work with. In the meantime, I'm going to come back here, because I want her house back here. I want it to go up one. Kind of like use that as a spot. Oh, it's gonna make me do it this way? Okay. Well then I guess we're gonna do one block at a time. The idea is to try to give her a nice little bit of a porch. Maybe we just put in walls and then do the... So I want this to be one block higher than everything else. What if we try doing this? And tell it not to snap. Try doing it like that. Come out one more. I like that. Then again, this whole place is her porch, isn't it? So I don't need to worry about giving her a wraparound porch. Exploring for her house. Oh, okay. Doorway. Trying to make sure it's centered here. Hey, Phoenix. Okay, that's not going to quite center. So let's do that. And then let's come over here. There we go. How you doing today, Phoenix? Tiny stairs. She shouldn't have a problem with that. Now, oops. I really should sit like that. So we're lined up here. Hard to see here in the dark. Oops. There we go. Hey, same to you, buddy. Now we're just going to go single blocks up here. There we go. Still feels awkwardly wide on that side. Oh yeah, because it is. That's why. Well then. Oh, okay. No matter how I do the door, it is going to be off center. Shoot. Well, let's go lay down so we can turn into daytime. Oh, let's see what we're doing. It's not a big place, but it's not intended to be a big place. And once we get some better wood blocks, we'll redo the wood in this place. Best way to fix that centering issue. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Move that. Yeah, see it was right the first time. If I gotta build one block at a time, I will. flip lopsided? No, that's straight on. Perfect. Okay. That is awesome. All right, now. This came out looking pretty nice. Leave that with our house right there. That will work. I almost even managed to center it with the flame. Let's see. Let's see if we've got bricks going. We got a handful of bricks. Let's go ahead and grab those. Now, 4 meter or 2 meter? I think a 2 meter. 4 meter wise will be just really enormous. Let's try starting this corner right there. Hard to see from down here. I can only hope that got put on right. Okay, that looks correct. I like the fact that it adds a rain gutter on it. It's pretty cool. Okay. Now. I don't think that lined up right. Yep, that matched up. Nice. Okay. Don't know what I'm going to do with that interior corner. What do we do with this corner here? I'll do that like that. Oh, it doesn't line up. What if I put that in place like that? Come on. Something like that. Okay. Yes, that's starting to get the kind of look I was going for. Oh, but I can't jump up there now. Ah, almost got up there. And then I rolled right off of it. Alright, those are not going to match up. That needs a interesting... I think that's going to need something like this. Made it up. Now, how do we want to do this back here? That's too tall. That's a peak. just barely doesn't fit. So if I do that, but then attach how does this go? Roof tiles are always such a challenge. That's not matching up the way it's supposed to. It's one of those where it's like, it just barely doesn't fit. What if we try doing it this way? Alright, that makes it even. That still leaves us trying to figure out what we're going to do here. fit it inside there. Like that. We got part of it coming out okay. Broke whatever I did there. Shoot. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Okay. Take that off there. Alright, I think that filled it in and doesn't have it looking too goofy. It's got a little bit of strangeness going on to it, but that part's got a roof now, so. Alright, bear with me a moment. I'm going to grab a smoke while we look at how we're going to do the rest of this. Then we get to do the fun part. Then we get to decorate the house. Get a nice bed made and whatnot. And then finally, for our final test of everything, we will spawn the farmer over here and assign her to a bed inside this house. Then we gotta go collect a whole bunch of materials to go make some more magic chests. We'll be trying to hit areas that seem to have a higher proc for the shroud spores to drop. Sadly, it's it's not going to be easy to prevent myself from leveling up while doing this. So. I don't know if the overgrowth tool is going to work or not, but I'm hoping to do the climbing roses on the corners of the house and then cover the roof with it. Don't know if it'll work, but we're going to give it a shot. Hope everybody's having a good Memorial Day. Mine was somewhat relaxing. A little more stressful than what we wanted, but we did come out okay. Alright, so we did that like that, so we're going to come over here, do the same thing on this side. Yep, that goes there. Then we're going to go back to our single roof block. Try to get it aimed. Nope, that's wrong. There we go. One more there. Okay. Then we're taking out, no, that one. Put that back. Oh, that feels like it's got a hole in it. Did it go too high? Oh, I know what it was. We already had one of these in place. Oh, come on. Snap the way you're supposed to. No, that's lower, isn't it? Oh, of course it is, because I gotta do the whole single block thing here. Does that have it lined up? That looks lined up. Okay. And then it's a matter of filling in this gap here. this. There. All right. Only have a little bit left to throw in here. No, keep going. Okay. Alright, that has us a complete roof. Kind of looks a little funky in a couple spots. But it does have our finished house. So we'll need some lighting in here. We're gonna do some crafting. I think I need to talk to I need to talk to the carpenter. Yeah, I need to talk to the carpenter to get some better looking stuff. So all we need is some dried fir. So we can make that really quickly, and we'll make her a nice little ornate wooden bed. And regular wooden bed we could also do dried fir. Either way, it needs dried fir. So, all right. So that's one. And then I like this fireplace. So, okay, we just need some fired bricks.
Happy to help.
Somebody's been drying berries. Let's get some dried fir going. And then Need to go get some more limestone and flint, and we're going to redo the flooring here around the altar. Kind of give it a little gazebo around it. So we can at least get the fireplace. Always go ahead and sleep and make it daytime. Alright, sleepyhead, rise and shine. No, I don't want to sleep. I want to talk to this guy. Alright, we're going to get this fireplace. And then need some kind of nice lighting. These don't give off a lot of light. That next bronze, we can't do those. How do I get candles? Yeah, I know we've got wax. Can we make candles? Let's check.
Watch out for splinters!
Hey, Pie. Can we make candles? Yes, we can. String and wax. Oh, yeah, we're good. Alright. Man, you like to sleep in. Not you, Pie. Talking about this harp.
Oh, sawdust!
Cool. Sounds good, buddy. I got some work done to the farm while you were away. Alright. Set this in place for her house. Now. Some of these may have to move. Our farm plot for flax will do just shy of 300. Hey, Dave, Monte. Mine looks okay, I think. Double checking. Yeah, no, I'm looking okay. Yeah, it does make the interior of the roof look just a little funky. Okay. There we go. We got this now. Perfect. She should get lost on that.
Farewell.
Oh, wait. No. 30 meters, not 50.
Stay safe, friend.
Okay. I think this might be working. Alright, now, the other thing I wanted to try doing. Really hoping this is going to work. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go talk to the farmer. Oh, I need plaques. I have no plaques. Oh, that's right. That's right. I threw it all in there to make thread. Okay. Let's go harvest some plaques. Now, let's make this. I probably don't need that much, but real question. Come on, let me up on the roof. Thank you. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I'm sad that I can't put it on the roof. That was kind of my thought, was I was going to cover the roof with it. Oh, all right, Pie. Welcome back. I think that looks nice. Yeah, that came out pretty good. The farmer has her own house now, Pie.
Yeah, looking real good.
Yeah. I spent the last hour and a half building it. I literally started building this at the beginning of the stream. And Bear says that he's going to try to make it, but he's got some work issues going on that are preventing him. You know, he has to go be an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got her out here walking around. Whoa, what is going on with the... Whoa.
What's up?
Okay. I'm going to have to log out and log back in.
Oh, he got some stone road too.
Yeah, yeah. Give me a second here. I got to... First double check.
Oh, that, yeah, like your cedar suddenly died on you or something.
Yeah. So let's go back to main menu. Looks fine here. All right. Join. Hopefully that took care of that. Yep, that looks like that took care of that. Okay. All right. Yes, we're back. We're better. Okay. Yeah, I like how the climbing rose looks on the house. What do you think of that, Pi?
Yeah, I even like the way it looks too. It kind of gives that feel to it.
Yeah, just because that stuff will destroy the wood on your house. So they're keeping my wife's aunt at the hospital for one more night. They got a couple more tests they want to do. And with it being Memorial Day, you know, there's nobody really
Yeah.
working today. So yeah, so how do you like the way that I designed the farm? I worked on that a
Yeah,
little
I
bit
do
earlier
like that.
today.
Yeah, because now as you're kind of running through, there's, you know, like I said, you have that direct access, which is for the stone path, but then you have these nicely done large field here, well, large field of flax and
Right.
good sized fields for the everything else.
So the gathering thing that I could use to continue working on this, because I need it for how I'm doing the railings, hardwood.
That is easy enough to do in Rufflewood.
I had gone out and gathered some, and then I got distracted by something. I don't remember what I got distracted by. Oh, that's right. My mother gave us a surprise visit. It wasn't a distraction. It was my mom showed up. So I was like, oh, hold on. Let me log out of this.
Yep.
I don't think these green trees that I planted are going to be the ones providing hardwood. Unless they're going to grow bigger than they already are. I planted the Rebelwood green leaf trees. 'Cause
Yep.
I only have 2 Rebelwood trees I can plant. Red leaf, green leaf. Those are my 2 choices.
Yeah, and hopefully one of them should have been it, but maybe not.
So I'm still letting the stuff grow for a while to see if it gets any bigger. What was that? New lore, voice. Underground infestation. What was that?
I equipped the weapon we found yesterday in the Vaka area, and that just popped up.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if it's one of those random loot chest items that you can get that are from other areas.
So I say, we are nowhere near ready for Kindle Waste.
New. Yeah, it's called a Deadbane Hammer, level 16.
Okay.
No, I guess it's. I was like, I just checked it compared to the one I have, and it's a little weaker. So I was like, oh, it's going to be crap, but it's got a different effect on it too. So.
Yeah, it's like the boots that I'm wearing apparently give me a swiftness effect. It doesn't say anything on the it doesn't say anything on the boots about them doing that. Other than the fact the description on it just says wearing these boots makes each step feel like you're being carried on silver wings. So now when I start running, my hands start glowing, and apparently I get swiftness on my first attack.
Oh, that's what I have from the gem I put before, the gem of swiftness.
Okay. Which weapon did I have a gem in? Oh, I don't even have anything with a gem in it. The only thing I got with a gem slot is my snake spine wand, which it's starting to kind of fall below the needs. But yeah, the plaques field, it'll hold just shy of 300 plaques.
That's a good amount.
Yeah, I was telling chat earlier that, yeah, the warehouse looks a little funky because we were experimenting yesterday. I don't think we need any more corn for a while. Oh, damn, we don't need corn for a while. Holy cow. we have 341 seedlings for corn.
Oh, nice.
So now, oops. Yep. Those recipes. This gets set to nettle. This gets set to chamomile. This gets set to corn. And this gets set to strawberries. Oh, that's right. I don't want the tomatoes going. I know tomatoes are a big one for our farming. Okay. Set that to flax. Double checking. Oh, those are seedlings. That's why that's doing that. So as far as the flax field goes, anytime we harvest the flax field, save 30 of it and put that in the seed bed, and that'll give us enough seedlings to replant. Now, preferably what I'll do is have it in a full rotation so that you can throw 30 in there, but also grab the 300 out of there to replant as soon as you know, basically harvest and then replant, you know.
Yep.
But it should have us going pretty solid on flax. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is kind of try to section out the farm a little bit. First I was going to try doing, alright, here's a row of herbs, here's a row of vegetables, and I thought, you know, it might be better and easier if I try to do regional.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, because they do that now.
But that way, you know, you can come out here to the garden. I did put some work into this garden. And it's nowhere near done yet. But it's got a fantastic beginning to it to where I can see how the rest of it's going to look. So I'm looking forward to that. The reason I'm needing the hardwood is because I want the railings so that Emily doesn't just keep walking through all the fields, that there's railings in the way, so she'll have specific walk paths that she'll actually take wandering around.
Right.
Sorry, I should have asked you if you needed the night tub.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I'm growing my ability to find trees.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, and while I was doing a little bit of exploring, because I was needing to collect limestone, so that I could do the path that I did for the farm. Because I used that block that we got from getting the masonry tools that requires flint and the flint and the limestone. That's what I used for that stone path on the farm. And I thought that came out looking really nice.
Yes, it does look nice.
So while I was over there, I was seeing a couple of spots going, oh yeah, you know, there's this giant freaking bridge that I have never gone and explored in any of my playthroughs. I've seen it and I've gone, huh, what is that? And I've never actually gone and done anything with it. And so I went and explored it. There's nothing there. But while I was on top of it, I saw a new spot for fossilized bone. I was like, oh, well, let me fly down there real quick and go harvest some fossilized bone. And So I landed on top of the thing, so I mean, no combat whatsoever. Just going, harvested some bone, then I made some fossilized bone dust. But when I made the fossilized bone dust, we got the overgrowth material that I was complaining that I couldn't get. And that was that mycelia overgrowth. So now we can do mycelia as an overgrowth.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, now I need to take everything out of here, because this needs to go down to the farmhouse. There, so let's put this somewhere around here. Okay, yes, it is pulling from the boxes. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see. Alright. Got her house nice and cozy. Got a comfort level 21 inside her house, so it's pulling the comfort level from the other zone as well. So yeah, this is coming out very nicely. You. I need fences. Because that field taken care of. So it goes right there. I have any more? No, I ran out. Okay. They got close. Okay. Now I'm thinking that I need to put a torch at this corner. So I think adding some lighting on the walk path might not be a horrible plan. Oh, there we go. My neck finally cracked. Yeah, I was trying to take a look at the railing that I did out here and seeing how I like it.
Well, I did bring back a good amount of hardwood.
Oh, awesome. So I managed to finish off a bit of it. This side over here is completely finished. So you have nice little openings. Yep. And then for the flax field, I did a bit wider opening, just because it's a bigger field.
Yeah.
And you only got 2 openings that let you into the flax field now.
Yeah, looking good.
Okay. Now, deciding on where the rest of these plants are going to go. Because I need to do one for the forest beets. Need to do one for tomatoes. Need to do one for rubios. Oh, I forgot to check to see what she needs. The farmer is where we make the oven, and that'll unlock more foods for us.
All right.
But I think there was, if I remember correctly, I looked at it and there was something. Oh, that's right. You got to do the quest for the farmer's almanac.
All right. Yeah. Because you get the almanac, and then after that, you do that.
Yeah. Wait, you were able to get more than 5 out of that?
No, just 3 things to 5. Unless it's set for individual people.
No. Normally those wells you can only get 5 out of before it starts refilling. And it
I
sounded like
got
you hit it
2.
twice.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Nice. Okay. That must be a change that they made. Well, because I know that since the last time I played, there's been a bunch of hot fixes and other tweaks and stuff they've done to the game, and I have not kept up with all the patch notes, over the last year.
Yeah.
Because I have been playing. I pay attention to the patch notes of the games I'm playing. Wow, that thing refilled already?
Okay. Nope. It gave me 2. So
Oh,
the small ones refill an individual one rather rapidly.
okay. I was about to say, man, I'm hearing you scoop the water out again. I'm going, you just got water out of it. How that thing can't be refilled already? Especially since nobody knows it, but it's completely hollow underneath it.
Yeah. Oh, magic. And I added another weak well near the bonfire,
Oh, okay.
off in the grassland over there. So we have 3 wells now, just in case.
Okay.
I did get some more stinging nettle because I was over in that area. Where do you want me to throw it?
Well, I've got a whole field planted, so I guess just throw it in the the thing, the seed bed
All right.
that's set for
Yeah,
stinging
it's just
nettle.
2 more.
So you throw it in there, and it automatically starts turning into seedlings. So. Almost collected all the seed beds out of here. All right. Well then, now we got some spacing kind of figured out. That's too close. Oops. Let's got that lined up with that one. Go. Oh no, she fell down there. I'll have to resummon her. She decided to walk over my construction zone.
They tend to do stuff like that, I've noticed.
Alright, that's used up pretty much all the farm soil I've dug up too. back where she belongs. Okay. Stuck there for some reason. Nope, that did not fix that problem. She still gets herself stuck there. Okay. Well, I'll let her just be stuck. Alright, so the next farm beds I have to kind of be careful with. So far, the farm's coming out looking pretty solid. And don't get me wrong, the house is definitely not perfect by any means, but it started getting, it started the process of getting people moved into spots.
Yep.
So make some more railing.
One block at a time.
go. Alright, let's get that garden segmented off now. This to tomatoes. We gotta go dig some more farm soil. Felt like it was about to be nighttime. I guess I was wrong.
It feels like it sometimes.
Okay. What's that other one gonna be? Seedbeds. Yeah, we need farm soil. Okay. Flower soil. Oh, I know where to get that.
Don't be a stranger.
You go back to Tunder's place. There we go, flower soil. updated?
No.
Now what?
Are you serious? Ah, dang it. That looked like something else, and it was not what I thought it was. I'm just over here where I've been, like, farming this stupid matriarch matron.
Oh, okay. Well, looks like you're right at somebody.
Yep, leaving myself treated by wolves.
I'm out here digging up dirt, and all of a sudden it says quest update. I go, how did me digging up farm soil update a quest? It didn't.
Yeah, didn't it? I literally had no quests in this area. I even looked at the map first before I came over here again. There's the hard one further along, but nothing here.
Hey,
I didn't even get a gem this time. I feel a little bit cheated. I do enjoy the fact I can just stand in several areas of the warehouse and I'll be considered good for warmth and shelter and comfort.
well, you saw I moved the crafting bench, right?
Yep.
It just made more sense to put it there. At least in my head it did.
Do you need the nighttime for anything?
Nope. Well, apparently something was done to where I've got somebody else with a quest now.
Probably from the way that place looked, I'd say the collector.
Could have sworn I saw somebody with an exclamation mark over their head. Oh, not him. Okay. Not him. Okay, weird. Yeah, I teleported in. It showed me a red exclamation mark on somebody. Run up here. There's nobody up here. So we just need these flower pots. Yep, those are the ones that we want. Okay. There they are. We're going to take this. We got that set. We don't have this set yet. Oh, Rubius needs fossilized bone dust. Okay. Quest updated, dog search.
Yeah, I figured I'd go get the cat and dog real quick.
Okay.
Take care. Stay kind.
Do you have a place in mind that you were going to put them?
The cat with the farmer and the dog with the hunter. That was as far as my thought process went.
Okay. that's right, force beads. I know I need that too. Okay, we'll work on those next. Let's go yet. That's helped. That helped clean up the inventory a bit. It's sad. I run around with my inventory pretty much permanently halfway full.
Better to be the hammer than the anvil.
All right. Oh yeah, boy, that gives me a lot of extra mana doing it that way. Okay. So I won't have quite as much stamina as I usually do, but the extra mana is absolutely worth it. So there's a lot of extra mana. Oh, that's right, that's what I was doing.
My pleasure. Never let the coals die. Good seeing you.
Let's see. Along with flower soil. What? Hey, Sam. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. I appreciate that, Sam. Yeah, I built this at the beginning of the stream, but the farm's something I've been working on now for a while. And the plan is, see all this fortress stuff over here? I'm gonna rebuild this entire place. But we needed a farm going, and I had an idea on a farm, and so from here you can see it. That's my concept on my farm. It still needs more farm plots, but it's getting there. Alright, I think I'm done tinkering with our house for today, though. So you'll have to come check out the house on the farm, see what you think, Pie.
Alright. Well, maybe if this dog ever stops being, like, horrified if I mere existence in its million-mile range.
Oh, I got you, Sam. Doing the bottom portion of it's kind of easy. The roof is where it starts to get challenging. Sam says hi.
Yeah, Sam.
But this is coming together pretty nicely. This is the house for the farmer. She gets a more spacious place to live in rather than everybody else. Everybody else winds up with just a bedroom. And their work zone is going to be in a separate area. I do like how this farm came out, though. I think it came out looking really nice. I gave the stone here for the main walk path. So, you're going down this path from the beginning of the game. Here's this interesting looking structure. Come up, you can see, oh, there's a farm. And then there's a house over there. So I used the overgrowth tool to put the roses on, made it look nice. And you follow the path, and that'll take you to Long Keep, where we added in the LED lighting for the warehouse. Been rebuilding this place. It looks funky right now because last night Pi and I were experimenting with a bunch of different blocks, trying to decide on what we liked. Oh, okay, yeah, I can show you what else I've planted. So, yeah, I went for a massive flax field. This flax field is large enough to plant 300, just shy of 300 flax plants. 288 is what it came out to. Then over here, I've got chamomile, and we've got stinging nettle, and strawberries, and corn. And then these two fields here haven't been planted yet because I'm working on getting some seedlings for them. But this one on this side is going to be tomatoes. This one on this side is going to be rubios. And then I've still got to make a couple more farm plots. Probably going to want to picking up and moving that well. Actually, I know where to put that well now that I think about it. Let me scoop the water out of this. The idea of it being up here. There you go. And that opens up space over here for me to get 2 more farm plots going. So I still need to get the forest beets and a couple other things planted and going.
That's like a farmer's goal.
Yeah, if you peruse the outside of our house, you'll see just the subtle adjustments I made to it. And the door kind of jumps out at you. Because now there's a door.
Yeah. Yeah, I do definitely like the, well, you got like the window flower pot here too, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I added in the window frames, and then I added in the hanging flower pots. So now she has a nice looking place to live in. I feel like I need to add some more furniture to it. You know, maybe like some outside chairs. I kind of hope that if I put like outside chairs out there for them. Oh, what was that? Oh, quest completed. Cat search. Okay. Did you make sure to give them cat food and, you know, the cat bowl and all the other stuff that goes with them?
Yep.
Oh, and the cat bed. Now, hopefully she keeps her cat inside. Oh, now what was that?
You can have the dog too for the minute until the hunter gets the place.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, don't forget the catnip. Alright, so that's going to be there. That's there. I don't have any farm soil in my pocket right now. And her walking around this area now makes it look like she's actually doing something around the farm, as opposed to my previous playthrough where all the garden beds were raised, and they were raised up so high you had to jump to get into them. So, but no, I like the fact that I like doing the railing on this, the way that I've been doing it, and kind of separating out the little farming plots. I think that comes out looking really nice. I think it gives a certain aesthetic to it. Wow. She doesn't care if anybody walks into her house. She just leaves the door wide open. What was the roam range you gave the cat and the dog?
I wasn't where I could set it.
Yep. Where's the cat? Oh, I forgot. Petting animals gives you a little bonus, too.
Yep.
Yeah, plus 25 health. Heck yeah. Alright, where's the wolf at? I heard him.
He looked like he's chasing something over there.
Not anymore. Let's make sure we got some farm soil in our pocket. All these can get put away. That can all get thrown in there. We'll throw that in there too. Throw that in there. Okay. Let's get everything set there. Sleep through the night so I can actually see what I'm doing out there on the farm. Yeah, so Sam, well, you'll get to see what I did here in just a second. I think you'll like it. At the same time, you're gonna go, that is not physically possible. All right, let's get our spacing set so we're lined up. don't you go good and walking around in my work zone? I know how you are. Give it a 1 space gap there. See, there you go, walking in my work zone again. Get yourself stuck. Go. Got that all nice-ish. What is that? Well, centered on what? Well, the dog's sitting there walking in circles.
Yeah, he looks like he might be a little bit confused.
No, it's not centered with the flax farm on purpose. I have it centered with these farms on this side. The flax farm has its own. It's got its own size. So the flax farm is a much larger field than what I'm making these other ones. I planned it to be able to have the thin walk path on this side. Thank you. Yeah, I did. Oh, and I went over to your place, Tundra, because in your area there was this overgrowth here, these roses, and all I had to do was remove one, and it gave us the capability to be able to make the overgrowth with the roses. So, and I thought that came out looking really nice. I was disappointed to discover that we cannot put overgrowth on the roof. At least not on a slanted roof. You're welcome to hop in tonight, Tundra, if you want. Because I've got a... Well, originally we had planned for BearAnger to be joining us, but he might not be able to join us at the last minute. His workplace kind of made him have to stay. I was over here looking for... Where did I put the... Here we go. Need those. Whoa. Cat followed me all the way over to the warehouse.
Hmm.
I'm going this way now. If I move it over 2 blocks, I can't move it over 2 blocks. I'm at the edge of my platform. That's stick it right on the plane. And that would make it really difficult for the railing I'm going to be putting down. Hey, it might work. Yeah. I'm just worried that if I destroy the flame, that I'm going to lose all the material that I put into it, because this flame's been upgraded to level 3. So that'd be a
I
lot.
want to see you do.
That'd be a lot of shroud cores to have to get again. Yes, I see the dog's broken. Hopefully once I put this stuff down, the dog will no longer be quite so broken.
I think he's just looking for a spot to dig. Perfectly normal dog behavior.
Some of the soil over here doesn't look right. What do you want? I'm working here. No, I got you, Tundra. And it's one of those I may come back and look at it again and decide to go that direction. Oh. Oh, that looks... I think I like that better than bleeding off the edge. Yeah. Yeah, I can't put a post in there, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Hold on. Almost got it. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm really loving this railing. Alright, so lady, I need 2 more seed beds.
That's ancient.
Alright, now we're gonna set this one for forest beets. Ah, okay. And then we're gonna set this one. I think we're going to just leave this one open for now until we get another plant. Yes. Yeah, the big thing was that I tried to work out something with Bear for him to join us on Enshrouded, and Mondays are the only night that really works good for him and I at the same time. So that's why I'm on Enshrouded tonight. We did go get the masonry tools because I really wanted my stone blocks, and then I discovered that the stone blocks that I got with the masonry tools are these, not even the name of them, the name of the block. When I saw the name of the block, I got all excited because it said refined stone block. I was like, oh, refined stone, perfect. That's what I need to rebuild the place. Nope, not the same kind of block. Long keep. Add those back down there. We're going to save that for when you're here. We don't need her yet, because it's just an extra alchemist, and that's an extra person to have to give a bed to. And I don't need Ramon. That gives us... That's a new guy, so we need to hold off on grabbing him.
Is that the one that's like eliminate the night or something like that?
Yeah. That's new with
Yeah.
this update, so we don't want to touch that.
I will say I did do that one myself. It is about 5 seconds of content, just so you're not over preparing for it.
No, no, it's not so much over preparing. It's trying to make sure I've got Tundra with me when we go do it.
Oh yeah, no, I just meant, it's not going to be some kind of grand long adventure. It is kind of getting the blacksmith level of difficulty. You open the door. Oh look, there's what I need. Okay,
Gotcha.
done.
I got you.
In fact, I also think that's the only one that you don't have to pay an entrance fee to.
Okay.
Because like I said, I did say I did do it one of the night sanctums, and you have to pay a spark to enter.
Ah, okay.
At least the one I did. Yep, not in this game, not in this session. No, that was a different character in a different world.
Alright, all the seed beds are off of this platform now. That way people stop getting stuck on them.
Yeah, I did notice they just kind of ignored the fact that they're a giant waist-high box and just stood on them.
Yeah, I mean, since I'm wanting to rebuild it, I'm really kind of wanting to do it with the right blocks. Because if I try doing it with a different block, then it's a massive rebuild. Because then it's tear down and put back up with a different type of stone, so that all the stone matches. So I'm trying to hold off on a lot of the rebuild until I get the. Oh, okay, awesome. Let me guess. The location is somewhere that we're not ready for.
Oh, well, let's hear it.
He's shooting me the location on Discord. Oh.
Or it could be someplace we already went to, and it's a little, door we have to open we didn't open.
Could be. Could be. I mean, they hide blocks all over the place, so. I'll let you know as soon as I get the message from Tundra. Because, I mean, if it's a location that feels reachable and doable, then, yeah, I want to go out there and get those blocks. And then it'll be spending the rest of the stream mining stone.
Well, luckily that's a real difficult one to do.
All right, let's see. All right. Try and get a gauge of what all's near that. Netherton. That's in the Nomad Highlands, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically been there, but technically have not.
But that's a close spot to where we've got our altar down at. If I'm remembering where that place is correctly. Hey, it'll probably involve a whole lot of running and screaming for my life.
Oh, I'm coming back. I can join you on running and screaming.
Let's see. Let's bring up the map. No, that's not the spot where I thought it was. Northwest of that spire. Wait, which spire? Northwest of the ancient, oh, the Low Meadow spire? There's a question mark on it. Okay. Trying to figure out which one you're talking about. I got lots of question marks. Just northwest? Oh, so right here, the Lunar New Year stuff. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. The journal. That says active quest. Yep. Yeah, the pink marker next to it is the temple ruin. I see it now. There's the Pillars of Creation. That opening right there. Okay.
Well, I'll follow you.
Yep. I'm following and seeing them out. Got it. All right. Let me get food in me. Go lay down, make sure I'm rested. Take full advantage of everything, you know. I need to go pet an animal. Hey, come here, cat. Yeah, you can be jealous all you want. I'm really more of a dog person anyways, but... Alright, yeah, so we're just gonna hop here and then fly northwest into the Shroud. Awesome, thank you.
This is for the rough cut. I think Tundra already told you, but we were looking for those giant critter parts.
Yeah.
To make the chess pieces. You were right. Those summoning things are the way to get them, apparently.
Okay.
The problem is you just got to keep farming it until you get the right thing to come out.
Oh, jeez.
I tried a couple times this morning on this save, the online thing. Did not get it.
You can finish her off.
So apparently they decided to make, armor a, dice roll if you're allowed to make it or not.
Yep.
And here's another one.
Don't like the lava. Hey, still a lot of them. Oh, quest completed. Lunar New Year sword.
Was that you, or
No?
I didn't get a sword? Found a piece of paper.
How do I get up there?
Go around most likely.
Gotta be a way up there.
Yeah, there it is. Stop interfering with our business.
Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it. See if I can do this without dying. Oh, there's the roughly cut stone block.
Very nice.
Search the canal and Netherton. Location below.
Because there is a little like path you can jump on down here, but
Yeah, I went through the path underneath and didn't see anything.
is it like a secret door down there, maybe?
Maybe?
There's a tiny little spot of red there, and I stood on it. Imagine that.
Yep, there it is.
All right, nice.
Let's see.
Yeah, just don't stand where I am standing.
Crap! Yeah, I bet you can't get to me. Okay. Whoa. Alright. I revived. way back over there. Those are the blocks? Okay.
Yeah, they did look like the ones that, like I said the other day when I was looking at it myself, the rough cut seemed to be the one. I wonder what this Lunar New Year sword thing is about.
Might be something that we have to craft.
Okay, that makes sense. Because we got the sword, and I just killed a guy and looted some scrap from him. So I was like, wait a minute, what?
You know what? You can go ahead and just loot my corpse.
Oh, okay, you just had common stuff, yeah. Alright, I'll find my way out of the truck.
Cool. Thank you, Tundra. Alright. Let's take a look. Yep, that's the ones. Perfect. Awesome. Yep, those are the ones. Nice. Alright, what's it take to make them?
Everything we have and more.
Rough cut stone blocks. 2 stone per 100. Alright, cool.
That is ridiculously cheap.
Shh. Don't let the devs know.
I mean, that just means they need to reduce the price of everything else.
They've already made everything else a heck of a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Let's not tell them what. Oh. Let me go put stuff away. Let me go talk to the Lunar Lady. Yeah, we tried using the Hallett Halls blocks in the warehouse. We were experimenting with stuff yesterday, Tundra. And no leveling or anything. We just.
Look out.
Oh. Trustworthy and capable now bestows with another challenge. New Year weapons were set at 3, but I can never obtain the bow, the last of the triad. It still slumbers inside a nomad Highlands temple. The
Please,
temple of the serpent
take a
is
look.
treacherous, but you're ready, go forth. No, I'm not.
I mean, sure we are. It's not like we can make any of that stuff until, we're filthy rich. I mean, I don't know how we're supposed to get like red silk and everything else right now.
Oh, wow, but I do like the door you can make. The Lunar New Year door looks just epic. I like that. It doesn't go on the farmer's door, but we'll definitely at least, for the Lunar New Year trader, we will at the bare minimum, her room will have that door.
Yep, we'll have to make it probably a nice wood for the rest of her.
Wait. I looked at the wrong ones. Oh, that's rough stone block. Roughly cut stone block. Here it is. Oh. Okay, they're a bit more expensive. 10 stone and 1 rubble. So we actually have a reason to keep the rubble.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get plenty from the cleanup, so.
Okay. Cool. And thank you, Thunder. That made things pretty easy. Otherwise, I was going to be looking at your map going, that looks like it's somewhere over the Nomad Highlands. I've been trying to search all over that area. And I would have been completely in the wrong place. Okay. I'm going to grab a smoke real quick. Oh. Get a stretch in. Oh. So yeah, now it's going to be clean up, collect all the rubble we can. Now if I remove rubble using the terrain tool, will I get the rubble? Because, you know, this is something Pi and I were talking about yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. We just did a little bit of stuff in here. But, you know, looking at the ruins of Long Keep, the rubble kind of gives you an idea that it was fairly tall. But there's no indication. There's nothing that gives us a indicator telling us how tall was it. And so, one of the ideas I had in my head was I was going to build a really tall tower. And on top of that tower, put a bonfire. You know, make the place really stand out. But now that we've got the ability to make those blocks, some of the rooms I was wanting to put together, we can actually make fairly quickly. Well, I say quickly. Quicker. Hey, Sam, if you do, you're welcome to join us. Man, there's a lot of new stuff that came in with this new update that just released last week.
Oh, okay. The quest about the Lunar New Year sword is a pick this location with a question mark for the Lunar New Year sword.
Oh, okay.
Which it's in Revelwood, right next to where we are getting the half timber block. So.
Gotcha. Well, we can go after it later.
Oh, no, I was just letting you know that it wasn't actually something we somehow bungled up or anything like that. It's
I got you.
There.
The fact that it lied to us and said, quest completed. No, quest was not completed.
Yeah, they... Some of the language they use sometimes really makes me go like, what do you mean I completed something? So it's like stage 1 of 3.
Do I get rubble out of that? No, I don't get rubble doing it that way. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, apparently there's 3 of them. From the way the lady was talking.
Yeah, the bow, the sword, and whatever.
Sword. Yeah, bow, the sword, and the staff.
Staff, right.
Yeesh. This is complicated. I want the rubble.
Oh yeah, we don't exactly have a bunch of easy options for this, do we?
No. I think I got all the rubble from over here. Well, I can just fill this in with some better dirt afterwards. Yeah, I will warn you, Sam, that when you first start the game, it wants to pre-cache the shaders, and it does take a little while.
Now, this is interesting.
It's only one rubble per stack of... Yes, it's one rubble per stack of 100 of the blocks. But my guess is I'm going to need upwards of 10,000 or more blocks.
Yeah, very much so. But this whole place seems to be built on a foundation of rubble.
Yep, I'm seeing that.
Which is both interesting and horrifying from various standpoints.
Right?
Oh, okay, I see what happened here. They used the rubble as the flooring in several areas.
That makes sense.
Okay, so that's what's going on here.
Can I make rubble? Let me check. I don't think we can make rubble, but yeah, let me check. But I mean, yeah, if it's a kind of limited resource thing, that would kind of suck.
Well, we can always get the hollowed halls rubble too. That resets, so.
If it counts as rubble, if it doesn't call it hollowed halls rubble, you know.
It is rubble. There's several areas where you dig through and it's just rubble.
Okay.
Okay, now we seem to be getting into actual stone.
Can't make generic rubble? Okay. And then we'll fill in this hole with whatever it is that we want to fill it in with.
I'll go. Well, yeah, I mean, to be honest, it probably should be stone, so I'll go do some quick mining of a flint over here and get some stone too.
Let's see. Make sure I'm grabbing the right one. Roughly cut stone block, that's the one. Okay. Alright, I got 8,500 stone blocks on me.
Nice.
So, first things first, let's fix the floor. Fix that. Do that like that. That looks like it actually came out a little farther. It came out by one more block. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Kind of sort of fills that in a little bit. That's what I figured. No, hold on. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that is pretty cool looking. We gotta fill in this stuff down here. So I need like, well, I've got stone in my pocket, so oh no, I don't have stone in my pocket. I thought I did. Come outside of the zone. Here we go. That's all I need. Filling in any hole that a villager might wander into. Oh, okay. This is going to be Balthazar's house right here. I want to be careful of what all I tear down in here because I don't want to tear down everything. I want to leave some of this in place. But there is stuff that needs to be rebuilt, repaired, so on and so forth. Yeah, try to make sure he actually uses the stairs. I think what I need to do is use the overgrowth tool, clear the overgrowth off of here. Since we're able to put it back now. That way we can see what we're doing. Yeah, I'll make the downstairs Balthazar's bedroom, not his workplace. That'll be his bedroom. Workplaces are all going to be down there where I've got that stuff set up. His workspace is going to be in the top of that tower over there. The top of the tower that's in the shroud. Yeah, and I realize, shoot. Yeah, looking at this, I see that it's got the wall here. That, you know, we could just do this as a wall and make this a building here. You know, it looks like it was originally some kind of building. But what I wanted to do was make a walk path that goes from this building to that building over there. Now this building could have... Oh, that's an interesting idea. This could be another work zone. Hey, Knucklehead. Okay. That's definitely got some ideas to it. Now that I've got the blocks, now I'm restudying the build. Oh, man. I'm trying to get my neck to crack. It's all stiff. Get my hit points back. So really we need to just kind of focus on one room at a time. And then start rebuilding some of the broken structure here. Nice, Knucklehead. Okay, so if I try doing this, yeesh. Come on, over by one more. I can't see what I'm doing. like I'm off by one. Because I am. Oh, it's because it's 2 blocks thick. I see. Uh-oh.
I have become Mixire. I have, or Volk. I have mined myself to new levels.
Mm. All right. Yeah, it's starting to look good. Alright, now it's dark and really hard for me to see what I'm doing. So, we're going to go lay down on the bed. Alright, Tundra. Well, and obviously this room that I've got everybody in, I'm very much looking forward to being able to tear this place down. It was supposed to be just temporary. But now I gotta be careful when tearing it down, since now we actually have the blocks that wall's made out of. Yeah, we're gonna have to kind of watch it. Hey, sunlight. Alright, that looks correct. But this won't be happy until it has a roof on it. Okay. Well, we need to deal with this. That doesn't need to be in here. I have an idea for this room. Is that rubble? It is. Oh, and it goes deep. Where does this secret room take me to? What is going on there? Oh. I've encountered a no build zone.
Interesting. I wondered if they actually had a few of those.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know there's one right at the very beginning.
Right, yeah, because that's, people spawn in there first.
Yeah. All the rubble's got to get cleared out anyways, so. Well, that's not rubble. Okay. have here? So much rubble. Well, the thing is, I only need one rubble per 100 of these blocks. And I've got 144 rubble in my pocket right now. Oh, and then I broke my pickaxe. Okay, that's cleared that out. So this looks like it was intended to be another living space. This reaches all the way back to here. Okay. And, you know, the funny part is the whole reason I started mining up all this rubble is a hidden door that's in where I'm in the room where I was going to be putting Balthazar. When I removed the chest, I noticed there was rubble underneath it. So, oh, okay, well let me clear out this rubble. You know, I want to make sure his little hidden room's got, you know, I want to make sure his little hidden room looks nice. And we can stick something odd or interesting in there. Hey, it's too bad I can't keep the skeletons when we dismantle them. Because I would have done that, absolutely. Stuck a skeleton in his hidden room.
You remember to make a decorative one?
I don't think we can make a decorative skeleton. Not a person skeleton, at least. I know we can do the Cyclops. This is a lot of rubble to clean up. All that needs to be fixed as well. And then what's his name is going to wind up living in here. Okay. Is that whole edge there? Why is that? There's nothing there. Unless it's getting too close to the... No. Because you come out right here. I had a little square around it there. So much to clean up over here. So you come over here, you'll see we got the red line right there. So we can't build past that red line. Which is fine. It's right on the edge of Long Keep. So, you know, that's absolutely doable and workable. Okay. Hey, what's up, Mixar? Oh yeah, those trees all need to come down. Okay, so that's the main entrance there. It's gonna lead down to there. I'm trying not to deform the ground too much, but the amount of rubble that's here. That's the thing, Mixar. We're actually cleaning out all this rubble. I finally got the blocks that I need to actually be able to rebuild this place. So now we start getting to work on actually cleaning it up and whatnot. And then as we remove the rubble, it kind of gives us a shape of these rooms and what was pre-existing, so that we can take that pre-existing shape and work on where we're going to put people. For instance, I know for a fact I'm putting Balthazar right inside this room. This is where his bed's going to go. Yep, and he gets the secret door. I don't know what we're going to hide in there, but we're going to hide something in there. Yeah, well, the thing is that you just dig until you hit the hard stuff, but it's going to take a while to clear all this out and then come back in. And the funny part is that for the blocks I need to rebuild this, I need the rubble. The rubble is part of the recipe for these blocks now. And man, they have changed so much in the game, Mixar. It's absolutely well worth coming in with a fresh character, doing all this beginning stuff here because they've done so much changes to it. Oh yeah. I mean, you can keep digging further down, but that's just stone. I'm just digging out the rubble. Yeah, I mean, you dig farther down, you'll hit stone. And as soon as I start collecting stone instead of rubble, then we stop digging. Just like here, see, I cleared all the rubble out of here. You can see that it's got the platform there, but I've still got all this rubble in here that can be cleared out. That I'm working on, and then deciding on how this flooring is going to look. So I don't know why they've got this so far down, but then you got pieces up here. So it's like I think they did the thick foundation pieces there. This is what I think they did. And I can go less expensive and go with just the single thickness there and leave the rest of it hollow underneath without anybody being none the wiser. Which in turn saves on materials. Alright, I want to take a quick second, grab a smoke. Oh yeah. Take a look at that. Sorry. I mean, look at what they did just with the smoke from the bonfire. Well, I don't know. They've opened up a lot of new areas. And yeah, I mean, you dig far enough, and I believe, yes, you get into the Deadly Shroud. Because it just goes, yeah, no, that's as far as you're digging. And I have zero reason to dig that deep. I'm not making a hobbit hole like a certain somebody else. Our last playthrough, McSire made a hobbit hole. He tried digging to the center of the earth.
But what if he's going to make a dwarven stronghold this time?
Well, as if he ever joins us, you know. I think he's just waiting until we hit level 25 so he can bring in his high-level character. But you know, even then, you gotta be careful bringing those in because those characters may have touched stuff that we haven't touched yet in the game. And as soon as you bring in a character that's touched those different type of things, all of a sudden, tons of stuff unlocks instantly, and it unlocks for the map. You know, so all of a sudden, you got every block under the sun. Which is nice, but it also unlocks all the gear and everything, too. And that's why I'm trying to be careful with that. But yeah, no, I'm excited. They've done some amazing changes to the game. Oh, you haven't got to see it yet. My new farm build. When I get back to my desk, give me a second. I'll hop over and let you see the farm that I've been putting together. I've spent a lot of time on the farm, so I've got it looking all fancy. Oh, and now you have an overgrowth tool as well, McSire. So that on walls, you can add ivy and various things. So like the overgrowth that we'd see on the ruins and everything, we can now add that to our buildings. So, yeah, let me fly over there. So, I used the original starter area. I put down our starter fire over here because I already had it in my head that what I wanted to do on this playthrough was rebuild Longkeep and bring it back to its grandiose self that it once was, as the as the text of the ancients tells us of how Longkeep was. But here's the farm. It's still a work in progress, but it's getting there. And yeah, I got farm plots and stuff isn't planted in yet because I'm waiting on the seedlings to finish. This one I don't even have the materials for it. And this is going to do, I just haven't made those yet. But it's got it set up in such a way to where she doesn't get quite as lost. But here's a little house that I built for her. And you can see I added the overgrowth on it. And the overgrowth tool kind of works a bit like a spray can. But the interior house, not much in here yet. You know, we've got her little cooking station. We've got her a nice campfire, or not campfire, a nice fireplace, and a nice bed. Stop barking at me. Yes, I know you don't know how to open the door. So basically we have it where that starter path, that you come down the starter path, it brings you straight to the farm. And right now, this is just farm. Here soon, we're going to clear out the rest of the trees over there. And this is going to become stables as well down below. And that'll be where we'll keep all of our animals and stuff. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this build came out. Hey, there's a couple little nuggets of blocks that just didn't quite fit the way I wanted them to. It gives a really nice area for the farmer to walk around in. Still makes it easy to find her. And by putting up the railings the way that I did, it helps her with her walk paths. Yeah, I mean, she just wanders around, but at least now when she wanders around, she's looking at things in the farm, whatnot, the way that it feels like it should be. I'll see she's admiring her house. But yeah, this farm's actually gone through, I think, 5 incarnations now. And I think this is the final incarnation. Might still need to have a couple of things moved. So I kind of want to take the fire. Kind of want to take this fire and move it over 1 block. But I'm terrified of moving it right now because we don't have the shroud cores that we need for me to take it back up to level 3. And you can rename your fires now, as you saw. It's called Long Keep Farm, is what I named it. The other fire is called Long Keep Main. Now, what I found interesting, and I'm not sure why it did it this way, it didn't keep the... So when you look over here and you look at the journal and you look at your bases, it says I've got 6 bases. Oh, now it says Long Keep Main. Okay, it used to say Long Keep Farm. So we got Long Keep Main, and it shows you that it has 2 fires and 2 altars in it. And then gives us animals, gives us the people, gives us a number of beds. You know, is everybody happy? You know, that kind of stuff. So the rest of our bases are all just spots to be able to teleport to right now. I'm sure eventually one of these will become Pie's place, because I know he's itching to build something.
Yeah, I just haven't figured out where yet.
Well, that's what I was saying. You might want to, since you haven't been there yet, I say you might want to hold off on location until you get to the Alvinvale summits, and build a mountain fortress. Because that was the other thing I wanted to do as well, because Alvinvale summits looks just absolutely epic. Oh, but there's something I wanted to do. Can I think it would fit there. But yeah, of course, the flax field being the biggest out of all the plots. The rest of the plots are all the same size, but the plots are designated for specific type of plant. That way it makes it easy for harvesting and finding things, and no more having to jump up into the farms. And because I'm playing a wizard this time around, there is no twig farm. I'm sure Pie's over there going, why would you need a twig farm? Because I went through that many twigs.
Oh, from what I've seen, just using the bow, even if you have a good one and you have skills in it, you chew through arrows. Ridiculous.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, you know, and I think I know why I like the archer so much better than the mage, the more that I've been playing the wizard now. The wizard's got some really cool abilities, got some really cool spells, got a lot of cool effects I can do, a lot of support stuff that I can do, and a lot of artillery that I can do. But artillery takes a while to reload. Whereas the archer was more truly DPS.
Yep. My farthest along character is a wizard of some kind. I don't know what you'd call in particular, but has the water aura and, blink and a couple other like fun little things. Like every time I dodge into somebody or through them, I damage them.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love blink. The blink ability is freaking awesome. And if I were to rebuild my archer, I know there are some skill points that I placed in spots that I'd love to reset and then grab just, whatever I need. And I mean, that actually wouldn't be a bad one. The intelligence, arcane deflection, and then blink. But to grab blink as an archer would be freaking epic. Power parry, opportunity, backstab. Okay, so that's all stuff that I did with my archer that I don't need with this guy. I thought about doing savior, because you only need 3 seconds instead of 6 seconds to revive an ally. I took the mason already. 30% more damage against stone objects, including resource veins. All tools lose durability 50%. Oh.
Yep, I have that one right now.
Oh. That could be absolutely worth spending the points on. Oh, but I could. Ooh. Oh, so many choices. that spirit plus intelligence. I mean, that would be, as far as my damage output and everything, that would be the smart way to go. Oh? Ah. Oh, Blink has a little, you can get a little extra on your Blink. Yeah. Emergency Blink, you can blink while stunned. It'll break the stun state. That's really nice.
Yep. And there's another one somewhere on there,
The blink
where if you get it,
attack, it
does
triggers an
damage.
explosion. Yeah. Oh, they're right side by side. I don't need to be gone.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's some of those skills in all the trees in this that I think are like, why do you exist? What's your point?
Yeah. Well, this one all, and I get why this was going the way that it is. This one's all about the trickster stuff, which I know there's, because they added in some new weapons in here too. Kind of doing the hand-to-hand stuff. So be gone, a magic-powered punch that pushes and stuns hit foes, replaces your unarmed attacks as long as you have the necessary mana available. But I don't do unarmed attacks. Now the wizard stuff, I'm all about going and getting that stuff. I really want that radiant aura. I realize it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but all fell foes within 5 meters take 1 fire damage per intelligence per second.
Yep, I have that one. It's a good one. It just clears the bugs almost immediately, and the weaker foul enemies, they will not be a problem for long around you.
So, I'm looking at that as an opportunity that I'm wanting to move towards. Of course, that all goes with, increasing my fire damage, which I do use a lot of fireballs. Just thinking about that. I use a lot of lightning too. Ice, I don't do as much, except for when I'm fighting the guys we get our metal scraps from. Yeah, I mean, and I'm seeing things in here that would be amazing inside of like a hallowed hall,
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, I like the idea of the water aura, only because it heals all injured allies within 15 meters.
And yourself.
So I mean, you get just kind of a permanent regeneration on your health. It's not a lot, but it's more than you had.
Yep.
And the martyr just seems interesting. And at the same time, it's the whole thing of going, oh, let the healer die. I want the buff. The battle mage was absolutely a direction I wanted to go.
Yeah, looking at the skill tree the other day when I was going through and seeing what I wanted to do, it does definitely feel like it is a far from finished skill tree, because there's so much there that just,
oh yeah,
it works in like one situation and you're never going to be in that situation.
They have been steadily working on the skill tree, and they've done some amazing stuff with the skill tree. Um, I don't need endurance because I don't really need the stamina for this character. Hey, this was amazing. Yeah, if you're playing a archer, going down the survivor route and being able to get that dessert stomach, absolutely worth it. Because you get extra endurance, which you need for your bow shots. But it also has the swift shot sustenance in there that gives you a 30% chance to spawn a stamina orb every time you defeat an enemy with a bow. And I had that for my archer. Which was awesome because I was running all over the place. Oh, so much faster than Tundra's character was, but I needed to be mobile. So running around gathering stamina orbs while I'm still firing arrows like crazy. But because I was doing that, it also meant that I was never running out of stamina, which meant that I was using even more arrows. Because I was running around like a crazy person. I'm going to do... Okay. Let's do this. Let's grab this intelligence point. And we're going to grab that spirit point there. That way I've got a little extra mana and I do a little extra damage. And I think that's the smart way to spend my points. Alright. I got distracted by my skill tree.
Just a decent place to get distracted at.
Now, how do we want to do this? I think... Did you bring back any wood?
I brought back a little bit and I threw it in the charcoal kiln, sadly.
Okay. No worries.
But I am getting more.
I was going to say, go ahead and chop down those green trees that I planted around the farm. Because they're not growing anymore. They are as big as they're going to get.
Yeah, I think the green trees do give hardwood, but only when they get to the giant size, which I guess we can't do.
Yeah, I don't... I mean, I've let those things grow for 16 hours now. And they have not changed size in the last 8 hours. So I don't think they're going to grow any bigger. And we need that area cleared out anyways because, we need to be able to set up our stables.
Bruce, please.
That way we can get milk and whatnot for more recipes. Which means I'm going to need to make a spot somewhere over here. Yeah, I think it's going to come off right here. The stairs are going to come down right here. And that'll lead us down into the stables. But then I want to make sure the animals aren't coming up the stairs. And there is no such thing as a gate in this game. So it's gonna look a little stupid because it's basically gonna have stairs that go all the way down, but then the stairs are gonna be blocked off by railing to make sure the animals aren't trying to climb up into the farm. We'll leave them a pretty wide area. You're not getting any hardwood out of that, are you?
I'm getting nothing but twigs.
Nothing but twigs. Really?
Yep, every tree has been at least 10 twigs.
Oh my goodness. Well, I will never plant those again. Granted, that gives me an idea for another twig farm later on, but that's not what we need. But yeah, I'd say just clear cut the trees out of here. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to trying to get some of these people. I'm trying to get that porch up there to be less crowded with people. But we don't really have a station for him. Oh, okay, we did clear all this stuff out though. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That looks like it's still rubble. Because it is. Any other rubble spots over here? None that I can see. Alright. Let's get... the flooring put in. Way we want it. Okay. Let's get the floor cleaned up. Wait a minute, what do they do there? Okay, that's interesting. Why would they do that? Other than for an interesting aesthetic. Just like this has a weird beam in it that I know we can't make. These are too thick. So it comes over a little more. Okay. We'll carve out a window in a minute. At the moment, we're just getting the base wall. Alright, am I...
Oh, and I did find out we can make some of these banners. Not, I don't think this wolf one here, but we can make some banners.
Yeah, I knew we could make some, but I knew that that wolf banner wasn't one of them, and so that's why I was like, I don't want to accidentally destroy that.
Yep. Yeah, because I think we need the mint mushroom or something like that.
Oh look, you brought a friend. Oh wait, am I off the edge over there? No. Oh, this is strange trying to rebuild this way. Leave that opening the way it is. No, no. There we go. Hey, Bear. Oh, wow. Alright, buddy. Understood. Yeah, I see how it is, Barry. You'd rather have to go be an adult rather than come play games. I'm joking. 100% joking. I get it. I have absolutely had those days myself. Okay. The rebuild of this place is starting to happen. I'm excited. Well, then, once we get some of these areas rebuilt, you know, the next major thing that has to be done to it is because, you know, we're flame-born, so we gotta light this place.
And that's the server lagging.
I'm not having any lagging.
Oh, no, no, I mean, once you add all
Oh,
the lights and stuff.
right. Thankfully, even on my last server, um, we did so much lighting on the main base. Plus, we had Tundra's place that he rebuilt as well. Matter of fact, if you go over to where it's called Tundra, well, you know where Tundraville is. So you got the big cathedral, and then underneath it, you got the catacombs, right?
Yep.
He literally tore down the entire cathedral. Didn't rebuild. He removed it and built a whole new massive mansion. And the amount of lighting that was in that. And so I was very impressed that the way the lighting works in this game, it's not like what we encounter in like Icarus, whatnot, where too much lighting can cause you to have weird lag, or like in Satisfactory where I encountered that. This game, you get all this lighting and everything in there, and it doesn't seem to cause any lag whatsoever.
This doesn't use Unreal, right? It uses a different engine?
Yeah, it uses a different engine.
Yep. Actually, I believe that's an Unreal issue. It's part of the reason why people say Unreal is not suited for big open world games is because, well, it has some severe difficulties with certain things.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, so far, this game's definitely, or at least this engine, I'm not going to say this game because I think it's an engine thing as much as anything. The engine they're using, it seems to be very suited for what they're doing.
Yes.
I don't know if it's their proprietary or something else, but
Hey, every once in a while I'll wind up with server lag, especially when we were playing when we had like 4 people on the server, and all 4 people were in 4 different corners of the map. Then the server starts to go, oh, hold on.
yeah, and that's
and
that's one of those things that'll just get hammered out with time.
And even then, it still only gave minor hiccups. You know, it tell us, the server is overloaded. And we're going, okay. So we're watching for any kind of oddities or anything. Didn't catch any oddities. We did have a couple of times where we had combat, where someone was in combat and they had a little bit of a lag in combat that made their combat a little bit more difficult. But again, not unbearable.
Yep.
You know, it didn't cause it where they, died repeatedly. You know, it just,
yeah.
Okay, I got hit by one thing that I shouldn't have got hit by, but I'm good. We just keep going. Now, granted, if you're fighting a fell boss and you're down to the last little bit of your health and it's down to the last little bit of its health, because I had this happen. Oh, I was so irritated. Granted, I accidentally came across the fell boss. I was playing my archer and doing some exploration and whatnot. And actually, it's the next boss we have on the list. I accidentally came across it. And I was like, and I just thought that it was a new creature in the shroud for us to have to deal with. I had no idea that it was a boss because as an archer, I was shooting it from so far away that the boss hit bar never showed up on my screen. Because you know how when you're fighting a boss, it has the big health bar that shows up at the top of the screen. The boss health bar never showed up at the top of the screen, but it was able to hit me from as far away as I was able to hit it, and it was doing massive AOE's. But I also wound up managing to aggro a bunch of other monsters. So I'm dancing around fighting the other monsters, and that thing moved ultra slow, and so I'm still picking off shots at it, going, man, this is one hell of a creature for us to have to face. Oh, we just had something unlock.
I got to come and go.
Oh, okay. We don't have a home for it yet. So you're going to have to keep
Nope,
that.
you can live in my pocket.
You're going to have to leave that in your pocket for now. All right, so here's an interesting question. Last time I did stables, I built it out of wood. Basic refined wood. Make it look like a barn. Do we want to do that, or because I'm going to be able to make so much of this stone that matches the rest of Alvinvale, do we want to do it with like a stone type stable where, I mean, all they need is a roof for where their bed is. It doesn't matter if there's a roof where their food is. So what do you think? A stone lean-to looking type of setup, or a wooden lean-to type of setup?
I do like the idea of stone.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of stone, unless the wood is, very, very excellent looking.
Of course, of course.
Which, to be fair, there's plenty of really good looking wood in it. So
There is, but we don't have that yet.
that is the issue.
I mean, the really good looking wood. Oh, the really good looking wood is the palm wood. I love the palm wood. I mean, heck, when we got palm wood, I redid the bank or the warehouse with that. Now, I was kind of thinking. Speaking of that, are you here at the base?
No, I'm nearby though. I'm really
Okay.
nearby. All right, coming back.
So I had a interesting idea. Hello, so. Okay, so first off, let's do this because I'm tired of the floor looking funky. Gonna do the floor up in the new stuff. Hey, there's all that rubble underneath here too.
Yep.
So if we really need rubble, just remove some flooring off the bank and come on. I'm trying to get rid of all the hallowed. I'm gonna try redoing all this in one go. Here we go. Alright, so but an idea that I had that I wanted you to see was once I finished getting the flooring put back. Hey, don't get me wrong, that the Hallett Hall stuff looks good, but I don't think it fits for this room. Alright, I got rid of all the holes. What kind of... Huh. Okay, yeah, I'm using the roughly cut stone block. What did we use
It
there?
does look like the path that's out here between going to the bridge. It looks like that stuff. So you might have to double layer it for certain things.
Well, anyhow, what I was looking at, a possibility of doing, let's, nah. Can I do this? No, one of those, let's experiment and see how this looks.
Indeed.
Did I get rid of all the wood? Nope. Try to get rid of the wood. Alright. Alright, take a look.
Alright. I'm just outside the bridge.
Yeah, I did it. I just did it for one of them. I don't know. It almost makes the chest kind of blend into itself.
Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, it does, like, you know, go to the wall really well because it's the same material.
Right. But the way the chest looks inside of it, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, we've been experimenting with a lot of different things for this warehouse.
Yeah, we have.
I'm happy with where the chests are at. They're placed well. It's just what's the accent that goes around the chest.
Well, we have 6 common goats at the moment, so
Oh, jeez.
they just keep respawning over there. So I was like, oh, I'll grab another one.
Yeah, we don't need any more. Because then we gotta be careful with the animal beds, because they will breed as long as there's an empty animal bed. And if we're wanting other animals, then that's gonna be a problem.
So I'm saying we might need a few little animal farms.
Well, that's why I'm doing the wraparound out here. I'm using use that yellow line as our cutoff point. So, you know,
Gotcha.
if you come through here, chopping down all the trees that's inside the yellow line, that'll be perfect, because then we will be able to take that, and that will line up with our build already. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build on the edge of that for the actual stables, and then leave the rest of the yard open for the animals to wander about. But I do want to, basically create a cutoff line for them that's going to be from the edge of this coming down. Otherwise we get extra wandering.
Yep.
So I want to keep them, still contained, but this is going to be so much more massive of a farm than what I built last time. Oh, and we probably don't want to have them going through the shroud. So I guess we'll build on the edge of the shroud as well. So we'll tear out this rubble and build a fence along here over to there, which leaves that area there. Double checking to make sure the stream's still good. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Streamlabs is absolutely lying to me. Streamlabs telling me I got 0 viewers, so I was like, oh, okay, I got nobody watching tonight. Go over and glance at YouTube, I got 25. Well, alright then.
Something somewhere is not telling me to.
Right? And 15 likes on the stream, so thank you so much for the likes, chat. Alright, so next question. Thinking about making this area for our animals, do we want to leave the terrain as we have it, with it having the hilliness and everything, which I kind of like? Kind of keeping it with a natural terrain look?
Yeah, I was thinking we could keep it.
The only thing is that where the stables are going to go, I want to keep that all level.
Sure.
So I want to keep it all at one height. Oh wow, I have burned through some bricks. Okay. Oh yeah, you chopped down plenty far enough. Sorry, I guess you didn't see where I was saying I was doing the cutoff for the farmyard, but I was using the edge of the farm.
Oh,
here.
Yeah. Yep.
As I mean, we can take it all the way out there, but I was kind of thinking that, you might want to use this spot here, because I can tell there used to be a building here.
Yep.
And use this as your vacation home until you find the place that you actually want to build at.
We'll definitely do something. Yeah.
Just a thought. I'm not saying it's necessary. Just.
Oh yeah. Right, I'm gonna fast forward it through the night unless you have a need for it.
No, I do not. Interesting. There is a section of this building in the shroud that I am not allowed to do any kind of construction in.
I wondered if it would let us build in the shroud, to be honest.
You can clear it out. Okay. And man, the shroud goes up pretty high on that building.
Yep, I'm shrouded up on top here.
Yep. Yeah, no, it will not let me do anything with the shroud down there. Okay, so no building in the shroud. Got it. Where did you put that second well?
It's next to the bonfire.
Okay. I'm going to take it and move it
Yep, no problem.
after I
It was
empty the
just a
water.
spot I have it.
Well, now that we got the farm pretty well set, now we can yeah, I mean, if we're getting 12 out of these, and only 15 out of the advanced one, then unless when I get the advanced water well, you know, it has an unlimited supply of water or something like that. Alright, so where do we put the next water well? How do we want to do this? I thought that I had an idea. So that's in a nice spot. But now I'm looking at it and going, no, maybe it's not in a nice spot. I think we're going to need to move this one too. Yeah, we get 12 out of these and we get 15 out of the other ones, so. Put that there. And then you need to move out of the way. Then put that there. There we go. Okay, we've still got a medium chest in here. Yeah. Okay. I'm taking the medium chest that you made that was stuffed inside of a medium chest. We're going to go put it over in the farmer's house.
All right.
And out of my way, dog. Don't care if you're looking for a spot to pee. We are... Oh! Corruptor. Dude, thank you. Dude, you are epic. We just got a Corruptor raid.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Raiders.
Thank you so much, Corruptor. Alright, so I'm going to use this storage box for water. Now it's a little hidden. So when you come in the door into the farm, into the farmhouse, you make a right, and that's where I'm going to start doing the storages. Because in her house, I don't bother making the shelving and stuff like I do in the warehouse.
Sure.
Corruptor, thank you so much, brother. Oh, goodness. Emily. Emily, thank you so much. You are epic. Wow. Oh, that's gonna play for a couple minutes. Crofter, dude, you are epic. Thank you so much, buddy. Alright, yeah, we got this farm looking sharp. And again, Emily, thank you so much for the 5 gifts of memberships. I've got to tweak the music on this thing. But that is absolutely amazing. Yeah, that is looking much, much better. Oh. I just noticed. This doesn't have the little announcement thing. I gotta fix that. Because this game, for some reason, Streamlabs doesn't capture the game, so I have to switch it over to what I've got, what I call tabletop mode. So it's just capturing my screen as opposed to the game. But Crofter, dude, you are epic. Thank you so much for the raid. So, but yeah, I started off the stream with working on this farm area because I needed to redo it. And so we completely redid it. Now we got it looking really awesome. And then I built the house for Emily, which is funny because Emily just gave us 5 gifted memberships, and I said I built a house for Emily. But the name of the farmer is Emily, so. But got her a decent looking little house. She has the best looking bed in the entire game right now. And then I did the little overgrowth on the building to get those little climbing roses. Hey, John. And then we came around, we added in the window frames, and then we added in the potted plants on the windows as well. Just kind of make the house look kind of nice. Okay. No nursery in your house? No, no nursery in your house. Sorry.
Well, can you get like a plant nursery? That's about it.
Hey, you do have a dog and a cat, though. And you do have the nicest bed that we have available. Yes, yes, Emily. Yeah, this NPC is she's the farmer, and so I decided to kind of designate her area and give her her own house and everything to be the caretaker of the farm. But I thought it came out looking pretty good. So the big thing though is that when we first started the game, I had an idea, and you can see this place is pretty ruined, pretty torn down. And I decided that on this playthrough that I wanted to rebuild this keep. And we just unlocked the blocks to be able to rebuild this keep today. So it's been a lot of work of cleaning up rubble, cleaning out spaces, starting to do some rebuilding. And then I want to take this spot here, and we're going to go straight across. Kind of have a little bridge that goes from here to that tower. Just because I think that's going to look nice. That's where the alchemist Balthazar is going. And this room here, I haven't decided who's going in this room yet. But this is going to be a work zone, so it'll have all their work equipment for processing materials and whatnot. That room over there, that'll have Balthazar's processing equipment, all of his alchemical and wizarding things. Up here, and we're going to add some lighting into these hallways and stuff. We're going to remove some of the stuff that's kind of just an eyesore. Like that. This room here is going to become Balthazar's bedroom. And once I finish cleaning it up, he even has a little secret cubby hole. Don't know what to stash in there. We're going to stash something in there. And then the Bone Keeper, we're going to put up here. This will be his bedroom. Haven't decided yet, but I'm very much leaning towards the Hunter, which I had. This is how I set it up last time because it just made sense to me for some reason. But the Hunter, a lot of times I've put in the same house as the farmer. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about that, I really don't want to give the Hunter her own living space, but because I had a spot in mind for her. So we got this spot over here with all these little training dummies and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about building her a little home over here.
Yeah, do that.
But right now, still need to. Wow, to actually be able to finish this, I've got to expand. I've got to expand both flames one more time. I'm going to have to take both flames to level 4. Oh, I know, Sam. Yet neither flame reaches the outer wall. And the spot that I was wanting to give her a home at is outside of the build zone. Now, this right here, which is right here, you see the stone and everything, all this looks very different from what everything else is. And that's because that was the temporary build to get us by until we got what we needed. So as we get rooms and bedrooms and whatnot set up, and actual crafting zones set up. The one of the challenges we have right now is that, I mean, is it nice having all of our crafting stuff all over here in one spot? Yes, and at the same time, no. Because, one hand, yes, we have everything all over here, but we have it all kind of muddled together. And I can see that he went and got another crucible, because we can't make those yet. You have to have iron to make those.
Yep.
So we're going to take all these automated stations, or these production stations, and they're going to go into a production facility. Now, where's the production facility going to be? I haven't quite decided yet, but I got a strong feeling it's going to be over here, because there's not really a reason for this wall. So I'm thinking we're just going to clear all the rubble and everything out of here. We're going to remove that wall, and so this is kind of an open air thing. I think this will become our production area, and so we'll take our little staff when we're done, and we'll set people up here. Now granted, it puts them right next to the shroud, and I don't know if they'll actually walk into the shroud. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping they'll go, oh look, fog, I shouldn't walk in there. That's what I'm hoping, but they're NPCs, so. Yeah, we gotta clear all the rubble out. Now the downside is, especially this one tower. This tower right here. I cannot completely fix it, because there is a portion of the tower that is in the shroud, and you cannot build in the shroud. Oh wait, I don't count as being in the shroud here. Oh. Oh. I might actually be able to fix, I might be able to fix that corner. This corner over here is okay. That corner's outside the shroud. Oh, cool. I think I might be able to rebuild this entire... that's in the shroud, so I don't think I'll be able to put another torch back. Not that that thing lights up anyways. But then we gotta come in here, clear all this crap out of here, just to make it look nice. So we have projects upon projects upon projects in this location to get it the way that we want it to be. Oh, where'd you wander off to? It's telling me servers over. It's telling me the servers over. Oh, that's why it's overloaded. He's going to come back at level 20. I'm still level 11.
I was hoping to find the, I think the final piece of that statue. Alright. I don't think I'm going to find it.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, if you want to work on building the stables area, since you went and grabbed the animals, you're more than welcome to. I just gave you the idea of, here's what I was thinking about putting it. I love the fact they gave us the overgrowth tool, so that we can add overgrowth. Okay, so we got the top of that starting to look good. So that goes all the way up to there. Now, I didn't put that there. This was here. That was there originally. Why is that there like that, though? Such an odd placement. Let me double check. Give me a pillar. Okay, no, it is not highlighting it. So that's definitely not something I built. Okay, so this was much taller. So, Sam, you can see what I'm doing here is I'm looking at what they had pre-existing and trying to figure out what the concept behind this keep was. Which is awesome because it still leaves us a lot of freedom to build however we want to. Obviously, there was a wall here. I can fix that right now. That's an easy fix. But there's nothing that gives me... Oh, yeah, it does. I think that is the height right there. Okay. Let's go nuts with this. That gives us the beginning of it. Okay, yeah, and this needs to come down just a little bit. This one does too. Okay. That looks better. Yeah, I've still got over 5,000 of these blocks available to work with, so. Alright, now I need to take all of y'all. We're going to move all y'all downstairs. Yeah, because I moved all y'all downstairs. Now you forgot that you had beds. Well, you can have your beds back in just a second. I want to do this. Goodness, we did so much overlapping apparently. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Now I'm staying on the last spot. Alright, let's see. Ah! No! See if we can angle this right. Oh, I'm too high. That has come down one. There we go. That was not lined up. Oh, shoot. I accidentally removed some of the lighting down there.
Yep, I see it. Hey, Christy, how are you?
Oh, excuse me. It's like something's not lining up right. Oh, nice. What was dinner? How'd you wind up all the way back over here? You're in my way. Oh, hop hair food. Okay. Oh, grilled salmon. Nice.
Yeah, we probably had some rabbits respawn after all the wolf attacks.
Go there. Alright, now how does that look down here? Oh, I like the ceiling on that much better. I want it with so many blocks in my pocket. How did I wind up with 327 loom? Oh, because I have one in my pocket and it's looking at everything else in the boxes. Okay. Alright. See, I think the next few streams of Enshrouded, just chat, y'all are going to be watching us rebuilding this place. Because we are going to take Longkeep and return it to its previous majestic glory. At least that's the plan. Yeah, oh yeah, I love salmon. Yeah, salmon's a definite favorite of mine. If y'all bear with me just a moment, chat, I'm going to grab a quick smoke. It is, absolutely. And, I'm so excited because I now have, well, let me phrase this properly. Because I don't want this to come out sounding wrong or anything. But, both of my daughters, one just became a teenager, the other one, elementary school. But the two of them have developed a taste for sushi. And, me personally, I love sushi. Unfortunately, sushi, I have to be careful with because, I can't eat shellfish. But, my other problem with sushi is that, I'll go out for sushi, have a great meal, have a date night with the wife. Go out for sushi. Great food. Tastes phenomenal. 2 hours later, I'm hungry. I need something from Burger King or something like that. I need something that's going to stick to my ribs. But now, on the flip side, when I do sushi, I typically do sashimi, which is basically fish without the rice, which means I don't get all the filler of the rice. I imagine if I got it with the rice and everything, it'd probably be a bit more filling. So yeah, bear with me just a moment, Chad. Grab a smoke. Oh yeah, yeah. And I mean, like I said, I love sushi, and the thing is that, so Christy, you'll probably appreciate this. My wife and I have a specific sushi chef that we go to. We don't go really to anyone else. And he's been a sushi chef now for, oh goodness, I think he's going on 50 years of being a sushi chef now. Um, this gentleman, I mean, keep in mind, I live in rural mountains. He is so picky about what he serves that when he gets his shipment of fish and whatnot, if he sees one thing in the shipment that he doesn't like, he sends back the entire shipment. And he has some very specific requirements on what he's willing to serve. And so his whole thing is, the fish have to have lived in water that was below 40 degrees. And the fish have to eat other fish to survive. Those are his two primary requisites. Now, because of his high standards on what he's willing to serve, it made it to where even when my wife was pregnant, because you're told don't eat sushi when you're pregnant, because of the potential mercury and whatnot. But we trusted our sushi chef so much that my wife was actually able to eat sushi and whatnot while she was pregnant. We don't go out for sushi that often because, well, sushi is tasty. It's a nice treat. It does come with a price tag. Oh yeah, yeah. He makes some absolutely amazing sushi, and I love it. Anytime I go visit him, he'll see me. He knows me by name, and he's constantly getting me to try some new fish that I haven't tried before. But because he knows my allergies, he knows all those things, I don't even have to remind him or anything like that. We come in and he's already, serving out little tiny appetizers to me. And he's, oh, try a slice of this. And he fixes me a little piece of sushi going, try that. What do you think? I was like, and it's awesome. Okay, back to building, I think. Actually, you know what? Let's take a break from building, chat. We've been building for several hours now. Let me put away all these blocks. And let's see if we can pick out an adventure to go and do that we're not going to feel like we're getting too far ahead of a tundra. This warehouse absolutely needs to be redone. Warehouse is a mess. I just need something for us to be doing other than construction. I feel like I've been doing construction for hours. Oh, wait, that's probably because I have. Those can be salvaged. That can be deleted. That can be deleted. This we're hanging on to. Staff of the Serpent. Really wish this was a higher level staff. If it was a higher level staff, I would absolutely be taking advantage of this. Well, hold on. Let's go find the blacksmith. He's wandering around here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to make it where these people aren't complaining. That's the same level. Okay. These go in here too. Alright. Now, blacksmith. There you are. Enhance. Let's look at this. Power compared to power, 19 power. Increases mana regeneration, does mana leech. This poison damage plus 5% chance to poison the target. That's a... Alright, well, I don't want to lose that staff. So we're going to stash it over here. Because it is a special staff. I don't think we can remake it. So let's not lose it. Repair, just in case. Get a rest bonus. Oh yeah. I mean, we can't jump over that now. Yeah, it is excellent sushi. Oh, and then there you go. There's a bed. Too far from survivor spawn position. Oh, interesting. Well, that blows. That means I can't do what it was I was wanting to do. That. Oswald seems to be fine. Okay, so I'm going to have to keep in mind that their work area needs to be within a certain range of where I'm making their bed area.
Good to know.
So I'm not going to be able to do what it was I had originally planned on doing. Unless... Well, that might work. I hope we can make that work. Alright, but that building at least went that tall. So, I'm going to have to sleep on this build and decide on what I really want to do with this. In the meantime, let's... okay, don't want to do that one because we won't wait for Tundra for that one. We'll save that one. How far away is that? That's a long hike. But it could really be worth it. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this and see if we survive Pi. Or see if I survive. See if I survive. You're already level 16. You're actually at the appropriate level for this. We're going to head back to our most recent altar.
Alright.
And we're going to go after the almanac so that we can try to unlock some better foods.
Oh, alright. Okay. Let me roast some wolf meat real quick.
Sure thing. Sure, you want wolf meat, or you want the game? Because game is a +3 as opposed to wolf meat being +2.
This will be fine. I have so much fix I keep killing them. Every time I come back here, it seems like one spawned in the warehouse.
Well, and then, hopefully soon that'll cease. Well, I say soon. That's still a ways down the road. Gotta get the fortress walls up and everything, you know. Thing is, we'll probably want to complete 2 quests on this route. Because
that's all right.
The tanning station is on the way to the almanac.
Oh, well, that's all right, though.
Oh, I didn't pet an animal. But I've been doing nothing but construction now for a while. So I needed a change of pace.
Yep.
Man, running through here makes it sound like I got water in my shoes.
I mean, I always sound like I'm a tin man falling over.
Oh, I forgot about this flame sanctum.
Yeah, we're not here to do this, right?
May as well go ahead and grab that flame sanctum.
Alright.
Oh, go figure.
Alright, I've looked at it.
Well, let me gift this to you. And,
Oh, nice.
and let me gift this to you.
Oh. Yeah, that's snazzy.
Right. Well, that's what was in this golden chest, so you're welcome. You grabbed the spark out of that thing?
Yep.
Okay. What is that? Is that lootable?
Yeah, that should be.
There it is,
That is
sage.
sage.
Got it. Nice. That will help us make some really good meals. Nothing in there. And this was the easy way up. Look at all that copper. Park here for a second. See where we're at. Okay, so if we head north, east, west. Oh, they're angry. That worked out well. You kept them nicely grouped together. Oh, and we got chicken soup.
That was either feathers or group delivery. Okay.
Boiled eggs. We gotta go up there. Wait, was that what I thought it was?
Sugar cane.
There it is, bell peppers. Awesome. There we go. We're getting some decent food showing up.
I believe we can also get aloe here too somewhere.
Aloe is in the next zone. Oh yeah, I remember this place.
I gotta come for you. Oh, he's trying to get you, but he's going to the wall.
Oh! Oh, that took care of him. I hear the dog. Oh! I found the dog. Where's the archer? Oh. Okay. Well, that was exciting.
Yeah. I'm going to read this lore note over here. Yeah, I just picked up a lore note, and it's a quest complete thing there, and it's like,
Yep. New quest, Lupa's Hounds.
I'm going to talk about getting a little bit screwed here. But here you go.
Oh, what is that? No, okay.
Yeah, it's like, a silver chest. Here's a common item. How about you go,
Well, I mean, common, yes, but at the same time, it is pretty empty. Oh wow, you already made your way up here. Okay.
yeah, that's for actually, you were coming up right to where I was. I didn't go all the way up. If I remember correctly, we can get a unique knife here of sickle.
Oh, he's not taking a lot of damage. Swapping up spells. Oh. I see him. Don't think we should through those windows.
Yep, he's ready to come our way. If I keep going through there.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was looting.
Oh, free linen.
Yep, that's why I'm sitting here going, alright, we're gonna loot everything, because tons of metal scrap here. I tried using
the doorway.
Yeah, I tried using electricity on them. Oh, hold on. Let me send that to you.
Nice. Yeah, I can definitely use those. I actually did not bring very many arrows. I forgot to make a ridiculous amount of scrap arrows back at base.
There's another guy down there. He's right underneath me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can't get to him. You got one behind you too.
Alright.
One of these rooms has a cage that there's, well, at least in the past, there were blocks available inside of it. That stairs up. It might be further in, but
well, I did flip a switch there. So.
Yep.
Don't know where it goes.
Oh, here it is. This is the. That's the door.
Oh, okay.
There's a switch somewhere in here that unlocks that door. There we go.
Alright, well, that works. I was just going to mine to the side of it.
Yep. We got the fancy stone blocks.
Nice. Oh, I hear somebody.
Oh yeah, he's upstairs. He's the guy with the green blades too.
Alright.
There he is.
I think that's actually... Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, he ignored me.
Oh, he ignored you.
Yes, he did.
Boy. Yeah, I'm down. Don't die. Oh!
It helps if I do the right thing. Come on, game.
Oh!
Yeah. So there's a delay when I'm trying to do like the perfect parry block that is not what I'm used to.
Well, and he's so freaking fast. I'm gonna keep myself here.
Go ahead. I'm just right outside. I'm coming back in.
Well, in order to try to keep his hit points down where they're at.
Well, yeah.
Because you had it where you only needed one hit.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to do the block, not the actual attack, but... Yeah, I need to stop trying to play the same way I do in single player. It doesn't work. No, he's got full health.
Yep, I saw that. Run! Say, jump downstairs. Make him chase you
Yeah,
down
he'll come
there.
down here. But... I was just about to get you up.
Shoot. I ate the wrong thing.
Need some raw bird meat?
No, I ate the sage instead of the nettle. Sage is for stamina. Can't see you. I'm trying to get to you.
That's all right.
Oh, he really doesn't like me. I didn't even attack him. I came up here and started throwing healing spells at you.
Yeah, they're kind of jerk. I've noticed a lot of people have problems with them. It's like one of the big complaints is that they're...
It's specifically the guys with the green blades.
Yep, just them. Not the normal guys, just them.
Oh, I got Lupus Scalper.
Oh, yeah, that's the weapon I was thinking of.
Okay, well then, gift. Oh, your backpack's full.
Oh, give me just a second here. Oh, yeah, I got junk I can fill in. Alright, go ahead.
Oh, you're too far away.
Yep, I'm coming over to you. Or maybe if I can figure out how to get through a door.
There you go.
Thank you.
Woo! I used an experience scroll and actually leveled up.
Nice. Yeah, Lupus Scalper is one of my favorite early game one-handed legendaries.
That is a lot of shamans.
Coming?
I'm out of mana. Oh! That was not nice. I got instant death dizzy. Exactly, Christy. That's what I was thinking. So they have different types of shamans now. Why is that wall glowing? Something in here that... Oh.
Oh, just a mushroom.
There's a mushroom buried inside the wall. Okay.
Oh, you've got no health, and here's a bed.
Yep. Okay, I don't think this is the route to... Well, because where we're at... Well, where we're at is also where the tanning station is. Yeah, I hear you, Sam. Yeah, the shaders take a little while.
Oh, yeah, they can. They really can. The second time after the update is a little bit faster,
Well,
but
and
that's only because.
anytime they give a hefty update, even if it's a hot fix, if the update is actually fixing stuff with the shaders and whatnot, then it'll redo the shaders again. Give me a second, Pi. I'm going to real quickly grab my server info. Now, Sam, if you do join us, keep in mind that you'll need to join us with a fresh character, or at least if it's a character that hasn't gone as far as we have. Now, I'm okay with that too. All right, I DM'd you the server info. Alright, the tanning station is supposed to be in here somewhere.
In the mines area?
I don't know if it's in the mines area or if it's downstairs. Or if it's over there.
Either way. All right, coming back.
Nothing in there.
Yeah, because it's going to be glowing red, so
Yeah.
it'd be easy to see.
Oh, let me do the smart thing. Let me just change the quest over to Indigo Tanning Station. Obtain the tanning station from Lupa's lair,
Oh,
which is a long ways away from us.
Oh, really? No, that's probably the first, like the story item that says, "Oh, I moved all my stuff over to here," just like with the.
Oh no, it's been keeping up with it. Yeah, Lupa's lair is way over there. Okay, we won't worry about that. All right, back to my backpack, journal. Yeah, because we don't have. How many altars do we have down?
If we need one, I can clear one up. That's not a problem.
Let's clear one up. Hold on, wait. Before you do, let me make sure I've got some stone on me. If not, if you've got stone on you, make one and send it over to me. And then I'll drop the altar down as soon as you tell me it's clear. But no, I remember Lupa's lair. That's a hell of a fight.
Because this is Raven's Keep, not Lupa's place. That's right.
Yeah, this just tells you about where Lupa's lair is.
Right. Because we find Lupa's scalper here. All right, give me 1 second here.
Yep. I don't have the stone for it. And anything I try mining over here is all going to be limestone.
Yeah, I don't have any stone either, so give me just a moment.
Hey, Sam, my main character is sitting at level 35, and the maximum level is 39 now. So, the problem is that if you came in with that character, it would automatically unlock all the stuff that we haven't touched yet. Well, apparently we can make Nomad Highlands rubble.
Yeah, I just mined up some, that's why.
And Forgotten Library at the coloring station. I thought you were just getting some rock and
Well, I had to dig up the ground out front to get some stone. And let me send this altar over to you. I think it goes to you again.
Oh! So much copper over here. Easy to get copper. There it is. And it's one of the frame tries to give you 3 sparks. Yeah, this would be a good place to put down a little teleporter. This works. Yeah, because what would happen, Sam, is if you brought in... Oh, I'm sorry, my backpack's full now. Hold on. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete those. Well, and the only reason I asked you to do that is so that you'd have a way to make it back.
Yep.
But now that my inventory is completely full, I'll have to wait until Alright, altar's down.
All right, you figured.
Yep, altar's available for you to come to. Now let me change the quest again. Back to the almanac. That is a nice place to have it at, because that means, you know, because I doubt we're going to actually really finish this up tonight. But it means next we'll go back, we can hit this flame, and there's 3 sparks for us right there.
Yep.
Alright, I need to grab a smoke. But I also need to go back to the home base for a second to kind of empty out some inventory.
Yeah, same.
So, alright, let's do that then. Now, the bell pepper is awesome for people who are playing a dex-based character. So, if you're playing an archer or a swift fighter, that stuff works out great. Actually, doesn't dex help out your critical chances?
It probably does. Let me look. Dexterity says it increases bow and dagger damage.
Okay. Well, because you only planting the farm in accordance to what we're playing, you know, what the characters are playing, you know, what's going to be the best food for what kind of characters we're playing. You know, previously I played stuff for strength, endurance, and dexterity. This time around, I need to plant stuff for spirit, intelligence, strength, endurance. Dexterity doesn't seem to hold a high point for us. But you seem to be doing the trying to make the all-around character, kind of doing You're gonna be the jack of all trades but master of none type of skill point spread.
I'm mostly going into. But Tundra's going to be the tank. I'm going to be the guy with the giant club right next to him that hits you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you're going for the two-handed?
That was my plan.
Okay. Oh, cool. Well, then I'm really happy I gave you that soothsayer. That's a hell of a weapon. So right now, the best food that we have, and it's in the boxes to help you out, is the grilled corn.
Yep. I also have some hazelnuts that are +3 strength for 15 minutes.
Can't you cook the hazelnuts on the on the fire?
I don't think so.
Or are they just straight up just?
I think it says they're a grain, so I think we have to do whatever we do with grains.
Okay. Then chamomile tea.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You should go talk to her and make some chamomile tea.
But I think I did. Now, where the heck did I put it?
You may have used it because we've died a few times. And I am growing.
The thing is, I didn't even bring it with me. That's a confusing thing.
Oh,
okay. Where did I put it?
Well, I mean, I'm growing chamomile, so we're good there. Well, I mean, Sam, if you got somebody that's around level 12 or so, that would probably be okay. But that character's probably been on other servers where they already unlocked everything. And that's why I did the fresh character. Oh, what's it take to make these? What's the recipe now? Fancy stone block. Oh wow, that's a very different recipe than what it used to be. Now it's limestone and wood planks. But I like the fancy stone block. I'll build the main house out of the fancy stone block, and then I'll top it off with the half timbered. It looks really good. Funny part is, I hear the NPCs walking around upstairs. I think somebody else is logged in with us.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's put the bell peppers away for now. Actually, let me take those and just go make some seedlings. And I know we're desperately going to need the Rubios, and the stuff takes forever to grow. But I suspect that the bell pepper will wind up being of use to us. Oh, but that requires fossilized bone dust and water, and well, I'll just stick the bell peppers in here. That way they don't get used for food.
Yep.
I got lots of random new materials, so I'm gonna throw them in my box of random until we can have a home for this stuff. Some of the stuff could have gone in other boxes, but I'll hang on to that. Dark Staff. It's only got one upgrade to it. It's just not worth
Yeah,
it.
that's why I was kind of disappointed. It's like, come on, game.
Just not worth it. Alright,
Where'd you want the stage?
Sage. Oh, Sage. Oh.
I'll put it with the beat, and I'll put the sugar cane there too. Just for right now.
Okay. Actually, hey, I know this is making nettles, but what does a sage require? That's berries, sugarcane, sage. Water, sage leaves, and bone meal. I might split the nettle field into a half and a half field. Half sage, half nettles.
Sounds good.
Because I'm the only one doing magic right now, so... That should keep us stockpiled. You get your chamomile tea?
Yes, I do.
Okay. How am I on? I got stinging nettles, I got game, I got roasted azura. I've got a sage leaf. I want to double check and see what the sage leaf does. Plus 4 spirit. Holy crap. Oh. Well. Huh. Oh, but sage only lasts 10 minutes as opposed to the nettle lasting 15 minutes. Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of the stronger stuff seems to not last long. That seems to be a trend.
Put that there. I think you're going to have more use out of this than I will. Oh, you're too far away.
I'm coming to you. Oh, Sam. Hi, Sam. Oh, he's not in chat, but I see his marker up there.
I see Cornholio has joined us.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, that might be Sam. That might be Bear. It's, I wouldn't put past either one of them using that name. All right, there you go. There's that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, one thing I do appreciate with this game is that they really didn't go into it with any of that half-hearted PvP thing.
Yep.
Where you have to do like guild or something like that. It's like, nope. Right now, if we're going to do that, we might do it. We don't care, but you're all friends right now.
But since we got a third person on here, let's give them time to make their way down to us. Hopefully they'll jump in voice. And if they don't jump in voice and they don't talk to me in chat, yeah, if this person that's jumped on with us on the dedicated server, if it's not one of the people we're expecting, I will boot them unless they say something in chat. And yeah, Chrissy, I like that too.
And that is the one problem with the server at the moment is you can't, at least I can't, see who's currently playing and like their Steam ID or anything like that.
Right. I mean, the fact that, you know, it's hidden plus it's password protected, you know, so you have to have the IP, you have to have the query, everything. So being able to join us, you'd have to know the password. So, you know, highly likely it's one of the people we're expecting.
Yep. Although, to be honest, them being at least marginally separate from Steam is probably a good thing too, because not that Steam's a problem, at least at the moment, but it does reduce the amount of hurdles that need to be jumped.
But there's also the fact that I've, you know, had a habit of using the same password. I need to start, you know, doing a rotation of passwords.
This wall section here definitely looks like it's fake.
Where?
Oh, up here, because you have like the two-layer, and that might actually be because you built inside. But that doesn't match either unless... Oh, no, I guess it kind of does. Never mind.
Trying to see what you're looking at.
In the upper place here, this section right over here on both the outside and the inside.
Oh, yeah, that was me still experimenting with bricks that I was getting, trying to find the thing that matched.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it makes the rest of this here look like it's a facade instead of the actual stonework.
Yeah.
It looks like that's the real stonework.
I don't know. I feel like that makes it look like that's supposed to be a secret door.
Exactly. It's like that doesn't belong here.
No, that was from before we had our, you know, stuff.
Right.
But now that we have our fancy stone, ooh, while we're waiting on that person, let me do this. I got some idea. I got some idea. Let's see how this looks. Oh, that's not what I want to destroy. So easy to remove the brick, you don't mean to.
Yeah, that it is.
Well, especially when you're doing singulars. You gotta pay attention to what spacing is says that it is. That way when you are removing, you know exactly what you're removing. I think that that away. Give me this. How is that fancy stone? That does not look like fancy stone. Okay. This doesn't look like a fancy stone that I remember. That does not look like stone. I think this is a new block. Either that or they reskinned it. Oh, that doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad at all. Oops. Stop that. There. I can see doing it in this. I like this idea. Okay, Cornholio has not communicated to us who they are.
Still up there. Yeah. Oh, they are moving. Okay. Nope. But slowly, very slowly. I feel that if Sam has played this before, you would probably be moving faster than that. So it might be.
Oh, there's not a text chat in the game.
You're kidding me. Well, I guess then look.
It's not one I'm finding.
There is a text chat somewhere. There's the in-game chat thing on the controller diagram.
What is this person doing? I don't know who this is. Oh, there we go. Hey, Sam.
Hey.
I was getting real close to booting you out of the game.
Well, I thought I'd change the name up just a little bit. Kick it old school.
Well, you didn't say anything in chat that was you. So, I was there going, if this person doesn't tell me who they are, then I'm going to kick them out. Alright, well, follow me. You don't need to be collecting all that crap. Welcome to the farm. I've been doing lots of work on this farm. I think it came out looking awesome.
I think it looks pretty damn good.
Then you come in through here, and this is where we're starting to rebuild. You got the warehouse, but what you want to look at is these chests over here.
Okay.
There's a bunch of equipment in there. Grab whatever you want. Whatever style character you're planning on playing, grab the equipment. Oh, gotta see Pie's taking his little spot where I told him to make his little home away from home.
Right.
We're gonna make his home away from home. And this works, Five. That's why we don't get ahead of Thunder too far.
Yep.
You mind if I go, Archer?
Dude,
Oh,
go.
by all means.
Yeah, absolutely, by all means. We don't have an archer yet. I got a sword and board. I got a two-hander. I got me doing the magic.
Oh, thank you.
And I've been going pretty heavy on Enshrouded recently. So, for at least the time being, we might wind up doing a show both on Mondays and Wednesdays. Because I really love playing Enshrouded. It is one of my favorite games. And when doing the builds and everything, it takes a long time. So as you heard, though, we're looking at rebuilding Long Keep. We're going to rebuild this keep here at the beginning of the game, and return it to its former glory. So I'm
okay with that.
I'm really looking forward to this rebuild. Also means we need lots of gathering materials, that kind of stuff. Which will help you level up rather quickly. You should... Pi, I can't see it right now. Can you go talk to the carpenter and see what it takes to make the advanced glider? Does he have to have the old glider to make the advanced glider?
I thought so. No, we have everything in stock for it.
Okay.
It's the grapple that he needs the original for.
Gotcha. Alright, so Sam, we're going to fast track you a little bit.
Okay.
Only because you have played the game before.
Okay. I'm trying to relearn this because it's been a minute or two.
Well, and they've changed a lot of stuff. Oh, and this newest update changed even more. The enemies are not going to fight how you remembered. They're definitely more dangerous.
Okay.
Especially at nighttime. They have new attack patterns, and their attack patterns, though, because they're new attack patterns, the thing is their attack patterns are more smooth. It feels, when you see their attack patterns and everything, it feels more natural on how they're doing it, rather than having the jankiness where they do a couple of short attacks and then all of a sudden do a heavy attack. Now the when they're doing the heavy attack, it seems to fit in the pattern better. It does make them more challenging, but that was part of the goal of the game that when they did this update. That's why it's called the Thralls of Twilight. You know, it was, we're going to make the nighttime a heck of a lot more dangerous than it used to be. And we're going to make the Shroud much more interesting. And we're going to give you more reason to spend time in the Shroud. So now there's a lot of materials that we can only gather from the Shroud. And there's materials now that you can only gather at nighttime. There's plants that you can only gather at nighttime. And since I know you, Sam, I will designate a little plot of land for you to be able to build yourself a house.
Okay, thank you.
I know where I'm putting the... I know where I planned on originally putting all the survivors, all of our craftspeople. It's not going to work quite the way I wanted it to, which sucks. I have to do a couple of tests, so I can't give you anything up here. And like I said, this is probably going to replace Icarus for a little while.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, until I get the next expansion, oof. Oh, that's tough. It gives you a decent enough space to be able to build. As long as you're okay with building vertical, then I got a spot for you. You might have a little bit of your house in the Shroud, but it won't let you build inside the Shroud anymore. Not like it used to. You can't do any construction inside the Shroud. So if it's truly enshrouded, it won't let you alter it.
Okay.
So, well, what I'm saying is that you might wind up with a little bit of the fog from the Shroud on the edge. But, and I apologize, it's not a lot of space, but, hold on, wait, I think, oh, yeah, we got a great spot right here. We can, yeah, I can give you this area. Here you go. This will be
Hold
perfect.
On. Okay.
Dragon doesn't have a house right now.
Right over here?
Yeah. So,
okay.
Basically your limitation to the edge of this farm is, so if you go a straight line from the edge of the farm, from the farm down to here is off limits, because I'm going to be building a fence line there, and everything past that line is going to be stables for us to have our animals.
Okay. So can I build right over here next to?
Right next to Pike? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying. You got a nice spot right here where I'm standing. That way you're not butted up right up against them.
Okay.
But this gives you plenty of room to be able to build a little something for yourself.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
I think I'll figure it out.
Also, if you don't want to do that, that's fine too, because I still plan on building my giant mansion to where there will be bedrooms for all the different players. You know, basically, the downstairs is going to look like a bar / inn, and then the upstairs is going to have bedrooms. I got plans. And believe it or not, this farm that we got sitting up here, this thing took me, and we're still not done with it. I have spent, oh geez, Pi, can you guesstimate how many hours I've spent on this thing?
Not offhand.
I'm guesstimating somewhere around 6 hours.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, yeah.
At least. Well, it's been a lot of build and rebuild because it didn't, you know, round 1 didn't look good. I didn't like it. And then round 2, I didn't like that either. Round 3, I didn't like that. And then I tossed some ideas about the farm plots to Pi, and basically we reversed the or we turned all the farm plots 90 degrees, and by doing that it made this come out nice.
Yeah. It looks really nice.
So now in the end I'm going to be removing these hedgehogs out of here. Not removing them just yet because I haven't decided on where the huntress is going to go.
Okay.
And I'm kind of, oh, please don't destroy those.
Okay, my bad.
They don't come back.
Okay.
They're inside the, if they are inside the if they're inside the range of the altar, then anything you destroy does not respawn.
Okay. Well, I got cloth. Where do I put the cloth at?
You got to figure out which
somewhere.
figure out which one of these blue gold glowing chests has it in, because it is not organized yet. So it's the open chest, hit Shift R, open chest, hit Shift R, open chest, hit Shift R. Because these magic chests make it where you can build and whatnot from anywhere. Alright, so, Pi, back to my question. In the warehouse, chest number 1. The one that juts out a little farther than the rest of them. So, I mean, it does need to be emptied and reset. But I just finished building around it with the fancy stone. And looking at it, with the way that the stone looks for the walls and everything, I'm kind of thinking we found. I'm thinking we found what we want for the warehouse.
Yeah.
But I want to get your opinion on it. Because I only put it around 1 box, so.
Oh, no, that does look good. Yeah, I like that myself.
Okay. Well, and like I said, it seems to blend in with the stonework that is on it. Seems to blend in really well with
yeah,
what we already have. So I think it gives it that bank vault type look. I'm surprised you weren't able to find a chest piece.
What set is he looking for? I don't think we ever got an archer set, a full archer set.
I got most of the archer. I got the gloves, the boots, the trousers, but I don't have the chest piece.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, I haven't found the chest.
Then come over here and grab the adventurer chest. That'll give you extra hit points, a lot of extra hit points. That is plus 120 health.
Thank you.
And it looks good.
Hey! What an honor.
Alright. Now, she's not going to give you anything you need right now.
Look out for me.
Let's come up here. Unfortunately, I stashed everybody inside. So, our little eye patch guy, you want to talk to him? Make your advanced glider.
My favorite patron. Oh. Got my hands full, but what do you need?
Oh, yeah. Alright, so you got that.
Hey!
Now, you want to come down here real quick? Come to the come to the crafting bench. Make a grappling hook. Because unlike what you remember in the past, this is not anything that you couldn't have gotten. Well, the advanced glider is something you couldn't have gotten, but the glider and the grappling hook, we were able to make it level 1.
Okay.
That's a change, massive change they made to the game. Once you have the grappling hook made, go back and talk to the carpenter. And get your advanced grappling hook. Somebody's walking around with a window.
Yep, me.
Oh, you have a pretty skin. A fleeting moment. Gone.
Hello there!
Ah.
Aha! Oh, watch out for splinters!
And here's the person you want to talk
Be
to
the
for
hunter,
arrows.
Not the hunted.
She will have a new home eventually. Just letting you know.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about making any of her armor that she has available. We got a little ahead of ourselves. But you can make explosive arrows, you can make flare arrows. Flare arrows are some of my favorite arrows. And honestly, when Tun and I played last time, the flare arrows more like a just a requisite for me to have on me, because when it was nighttime, I could fire flare arrows and it kept everything lit.
Always keep moving.
And makes it nice for the stream too, because it means that Jack can see what's going on. Trying to think of anything else. Alright, so I'm gonna say you got your thank you.
Always keep moving.
Alright, so you got your glider, you got your grappling hook, right?
Yeah, I got the advanced glider. Is there any sequence I should put on the current toolbar?
That's going to take you just practicing, but typically in the toolbar, you have your axe, your pickaxe. Well, I use one bar for when I'm harvesting and another bar for when I'm in combat.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yep. Yeah, I have my harvest bar, which is got my pick, my hatchet, my buff food, and that kind of stuff. Or my combat bar has my combat stuff and quick heal.
Archer. Hold on. Let me go talk to our farmer. So we did unlock quite a number of foods. Where's she at? Oh, she's hiding behind the door. Alright. Alright.
Did you grab any rings, Sam?
Yes, I hold on. I took one of the rings of endless life and a ring of stamina.
All right, good deal, good deal. Just wanted to make sure you had some gear in that slot.
Well, I'm hopping back over to you. You got some stuff popping into your inventory. Oh, you're too far away. Alright. Where are you at? You're over here. Alright. Send that to you. Send that to you.
Let's fix that up.
Alright. There's 2 foods.
Thank you.
Let's figure out the third one. The third one will be... it'll be this. This is what makes sense. Gift. Alright, there's your third food. So, there you go. You got three foods for your food stacks.
Thank you.
So, now I'm going to say, follow me and Pie. And Pie, we're not gonna leave him to the wolves on this one. We're just gonna give him a level real quick.
Do you want to go kill that first elixir wolf?
Yep.
All right, I'll head there.
Well, I just want to make sure he knows who he's following. No, not Sage.
Level 2, yay.
Alright, we're jumping off of here. You
What's
see
what's the button?
see the big tower off in the distance?
Yeah.
Oh,
The Shroud Spore or the Shroud Root has not respawned. Only the guys there.
that's fine. You good?
Yeah. Damn. Don't hurt him, Hammer.
But we want to make sure we get down there to you. So I want to let him get the first stab at the guy.
Yep.
Because he's wanting to get used to his combat and everything, so.
How do I select the arrow? R?
When you're holding Q or you have it as your primary weapon, it'll use your mouth wheel to
when you're holding right click on the right hand side of that, you'll see that you can choose which arrow you want to use. You use your mouse wheel to select which arrow.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. That's also how you change spells with the staff.
Ready? Alright, there he is. Now we are going to jump in on this because at level 2, you are not ready for this. But
How do we, is it tab?
Oh, if you want to do like a lock-on or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not know. Is it tab? I think it is tab.
I've never used lock on.
Yeah, it's tab.
Let him get most of the shots in. Nice job. Alright. Go pick up his stuff.
Yeah, I got some sort of golden shield in here.
Yep.
That should be legendary runes, I think, is what he dropped.
Yeah, legendary runes.
Yep.
Or a newer resource, if I remember correctly.
We got a box with them. Alright, back to Longkeep.
Yeah, you guys can just teleport out.
It's because there's nothing else down there to go grab. And sadly, Sam, you jumped in a little late tonight.
Well, I'll have some time. I have tomorrow off, so I'm going to run around and see what I can do.
The big thing, though, is there's a lot of quests, and you'll probably already see them on your journal. Try really hard not to complete quests while we're not online.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with going in and collecting materials and all that kind of stuff, but try to avoid completing quests without us.
Okay.
But we've been running for 7.5 hours now tonight. Got a lot
Are you going to
done.
be running daggers, Sam?
I got a sword. I got that sharpened broadsword.
Actually,
Okay.
if you're gonna do, let me throw this at you, Sam, since you probably don't know this. If you're going to run archer, then the two-handed daggers should be your melee weapon. The reason being is that the daggers and the bow both run off your dexterity. So you get increased damage for your dexterity with both the bow and the daggers.
Okay.
If you try doing sword plus bow, then you got to figure out how to spend your skill points to get strength plus dexterity. And because of where they're at on the skill tree, they don't mesh together real easily. You can make it happen, don't get me wrong. It's possible. But if you're going to be going for DPS, which is what the archery is, then I highly recommend the daggers.
Because we do have a couple of decent dagger sets.
I'm looking at these Baroness daggers.
They're one. There's also a chest behind the others there that has, well, actually, they might be Baroness daggers too. I think about it, but there's like a level 15 purple set, I think is what they are.
Yeah, blink dagger.
Yeah,
Blink dagger, that's the one, yep.
Take whatever you want. Blink daggers, holy crap, does that actually give him blink?
No.
I would say that would be insane.
Yeah, blink is a really good ability, especially if you get that when you dodge with it and do the explosion thing, because then you hurt them while you're dodging.
Okay.
But
blink is a magic ability, so it's kind of on the other side of the tree.
yeah, it's not in a good spot of the tree to where blink's at compared to where all the archery skills are. Blink doesn't mesh into the archery thing real well.
No.
However, I will say this. If I were to rebuild my archer, I know some skills I would get rid of just so that I can get blink. And not even upgraded blink. Not the blink that causes enemies to take damage. I'd take it just to get blink. It is a uber dodge skill, in my opinion, now that I have it. I mean, heck, that's what helped me not die when we fought the fell wisp wyvern. I was able to get out of the way of his AoEs and whatnot faster than I would have been able to doing the little roll dodge with the archer.
Where do I put these legendary runes at?
There's a chest in the thing here somewhere that's got them.
Yeah.
This is the main storage area.
Yep. Yeah. The downside is that the storage area has not been organized.
Found the torn cloth.
And
Finally.
I'm still working on getting that organized, but we just needed storage to start with. So that's why everything's kind of haphazard thrown in there. And I know you
found them.
And I know you and Icarus, and I know that drives you nuts. But it will get fixed. But there's going to be chests to get put in other places in accordance to who's doing the crafting. Like all the wizard stuff and all the magic stuff and everything will wind up in magic chests in the alchemist's workplace. all the processed materials like planks and that kind of stuff. That will all wind up with the carpenter's area. All the metal stuff, like metal sheets and nails, will all wind up with the blacksmith. But for now, we're trying to work with what storage we've got. Because building these chests are not inexpensive. They're a little pricey. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think these fancy blocks, even though they're a little expensive to make, because it requires wood planks and limestone. I think the fancy blocks is what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do the warehouse in. What do you think, Pi?
That sounds good to me.
Oh, and then I want to check one other thing. I gotta make a few hundred of these real quick. All right, I want to try something because I think I like this idea. I'm running out. I'm actually getting close to being past time.
The craft takes time. Rest up.
Really? They changed with the flooring with a fancy stone block. Oh, okay. I know what I'm thinking about. Okay. We keep experimenting with this place until we get what we want. I know what it is I'm wanting for the flooring. It's the highly polished. Because I just tried using the fancy stone for the flooring, and it just looks like wood. Yeah. So as you know, Pi, the warehouse is also where we've been experimenting with the blocks as we get them to see what looks good. So that we can decide how we want stuff to look, how we want to build it. Alright, I want to throw these fancy stone blocks I just made into the blocks box. So, Sam?
Yes.
If you look at this chest right here.
There you are. Okay.
That has all the blocks that I have left over from various builds.
Okay.
Feel free to use those for your build.
All right.
Now, there is if you follow me, don't know if you're interested in this or not, but so if you look at how I built the farmer's house, you see it's got the roses growing up the side of it.
Yeah.
There's a tool that you can make at the farmer called an overgrowth tool
Okay.
that lets you put that stuff on the building.
Okay.
And it's not just the roses. You can do ivy. You can do mycelium. There's several others that we haven't unlocked yet. I have 3 currently. I have ivy, I have the climbing roses, and then I have the mycelium. I really like the roses, but the roses were, I'm making a girl's house.
Yep.
And she's all about her plants. So, why not have her a house that has a little extra accent on the outside? Man, why'd you kick the cat?
When did I kick the cat?
I heard it. You walked in there and he went, meow!
Sorry.
And this is a small build for her house, but it's because it's going to have storage and stuff, because her house eventually will be where all the food is. We have enough copper bars where you can make yourself a copper pickaxe.
There should actually be a spare set of copper stuff in there somewhere.
So, yeah, don't hesitate on gear or anything. I am currently level.
That one level thing, yeah, there.
Yeah, I'm currently level 13. So, I'd say I'm a little bit higher level than I need to be right now. So, if you're playing whatnot, try to keep yourself around level 10.
Okay.
And how are you on Wednesdays?
Like I said, I'm PRN right now, so I don't do anything after 5.
Okay.
And my Pathfinder games are on Mondays.
So Wednesdays you're open, huh?
I should be okay.
Okay. So Wednesdays is the primary day for Enshrouded. That's when we're out going to doing adventuring and quests and all that kind of good stuff. And probably still some more construction, because I don't, honestly, I'm starting to think the construction portion of this game never ends.
So, question. On the rocks out here by where I'm supposed to build a hovel,
Yeah.
can I hit them with the pickaxe, or do you want me just to say...
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
If they're in the way, we're planning on getting rid of them anyways. So, but that's why I was suggesting check the boxes, because there should be a copper pickaxe available.
Yep, I should have just sent it to him.
which will let you drill through that a heck of a lot faster.
Well, I was whacking on it with my stone pickaxe, and I just made a hole in the ground. So, yeah, I think I just...
Well, I didn't do anything. That was a waste.
Yeah, the rake is flaky.
Yeah, the rake, I'm not real keen on the rake. But, alright, chat. We are rolling up on 8 hours.
Yeah, and I've already been here longer than I have anticipated.
And,
I have things to do.
so, sadly, Sam, I'm sorry, but I know you just joined us. But, I got work in the morning. So, I need to call it a night.
And feel free to use my little house if you need to get a high level of comfort bonus. Mine's doing pretty decent at the moment.
I'd be all about trying to jump in there and help you out and everything. But, yeah. Let's see. Okay, I got 2 choices.
All right, I'm going to hop out right now. You guys have a good night.
All right, buddy. You have yourself a great night, and I'll catch you next time, Pie. And chat, thank you everybody that's been here. And again, Emily, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. But yeah, time for me to call it a night. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow night with some Foundry. So, we got a lot done tonight. We really did. In the meantime, I'm going to bow out of the game and call it a night. So, chat, y'all have a great night, and I'll see you on the next one. In the meantime, we are going to go visit Knucklehead, who's playing a little bit of Cache Cleaner. So, y'all have a great night, and I'll see y'all over there. Tell them DDG sent you.